Hey everyone. This should be a fun stream. I've always wanted to play through Explorers of Sky through videos or something. That's been... Man, I've had ideas of how I wanted to do that since, like, before I had a YouTube channel. So, it's about time I got something done with this, even if it's just a live stream instead of any of the ideas I had before. I've never actually played this ROM hack before that I'm going to be playing. I know it's going to keep the plot the same, which is kind of the point of why I'm okay with using it. But I know it's going to make the game a little bit more difficult. It shouldn't be, it's like too intense on that, but a little bit, which should be interesting. I know it's got some cool like quality of life stuff too. I don't really remember what, because it's been like a couple months since I read the description about that. It's also been a long time since I've played, It's been a long time since I've played, the vanilla game, so I might not recognize all of the quality of life stuff right off the bat necessarily, but we'll see how it goes. At any rate, we should go ahead and just get into this. Oh, you might be in for a treat. This one's kind of a fan favorite. Wait, that's the wrong layout. Hold on. We're gonna try that again. Yep, I can see messages from both Twitch and YouTube together in the same chat box, as a matter of fact. There is a slight delay, though, I've noticed. Like, if I had the pop-out chat for one of the individual websites, that seemed a little more real-time. There's a little bit of delay for this combined chat, but it's kind of handy. A delay. Oh, yeah, hold on. Well, never mind, I guess. Already... I forgot that I was gonna... It already kind of showed the things that I didn't want to show, so I guess, rip. I forgot that the Explorers of Sky opening is a little bit spoilery, because this was kind of the, like, deluxe version of the game. This game was originally Explorers of Time and Darkness, but they released a third version with extra content and stuff, and they kind of didn't feel too shy about a little bit of spoilers on the opening. Oh well. Got any time? I need to get in the habit of reading some of these chat messages out loud instead of only responding to them, because especially with them being split between two websites now. God, anytime I play a dungeon crawler like this, my mind always goes to one of two things. Explorers of Sky, yeah, and that time we were playing Sharon the Wanderer and the Grim Reaper showed up at the entrance of the shop. Hello! God, I forgot about that. Sharon the Wanderer was pretty good. I think I can switch to this layout for now. Welcome! This is not the original text. This is a ROM hack created by Starro. You can find them on Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch. At Starro TV. The purpose of this hack is to increase difficulty and add quality of life changes. Don't mind that. Don't mind that text. That was... Everything's fine. All while keeping the experience as vanilla as can be. But enough of that. Let's get back to the story. This is the portal that leads to the world only inhabited by Pokémon. Love the part of Explorers of Sky where it told you to follow them on Twitter. Yeah. Beyond this gateway, many new adventures and fresh experiences await your arrival. Before you depart for adventure, you must answer some questions. Be truthful. Now are you ready? Then, let the questions begin. Oh boy. This part. Did you play Explorers of Time or Explorers of Darkness? Yes, I did. Your friend offers to treat you to dinner. What do you do? Probably the the awkward, like, thanks. Like, I'm happy, but also feel awkward about it, I guess. Is probably kind of how I'd feel. Do you think it's important to be fashionable? No. You see a big and comfortable bed. Your first reaction? Curl up. Everyone around you is laughing hard at something you think is pretty boring. What do you do? Yeah, if I'm not, like, if I don't actually find it funny, I probably just don't react. If been asked to do a difficult task, what will you do? Probably do it myself, if I can. Do I like karaoke? I'm sort of mixed on this one, but I'm gonna probably say no, just because it's not really something I would probably do myself. Do you make any New Year's resolutions? No. Not related to this, I know, but new JFA video later today. The twist must be coming up then, or maybe the next one. I just can't wait. Oh yeah, I can't remember which video that's in, but it is coming up soon, I know that. It's such a good part. Your friend is running a little late to meet you, is that okay? Yeah, that's okay. More masculine or feminine? Masculine. They changed the wording there. Originally the game actually just, it asks you if you're male or female, and the hack creator changed it to masculine or feminine, which, I can respect the change, but also I wonder, like, does that actually solve what they're trying to solve? Just changing the wording that way? I don't know. Oh, yeah, unfortunately, that's gonna be a weird thing. Anytime I change layouts like that, it's gonna show an earlier part of the stream for, like, a half second while it's changing the layout. I've not really been able to find a way to fix that, so that's unfortunate. Your aura will be analyzed. Your aura is the energy that you radiate. Relax, calm yourself. What do I got? Hey, a cool sky blue. I'm good with that. Thank you for answering all those questions. You seem to be the brave type. Okay. You don't know the meaning of fear. You're not afraid to keep moving forward in the face of danger. You also have a strong sense of justice and can't turn a blind eye to someone in trouble. But you sometimes push your own personal sense of justice a little too hard. Be careful that you don't get too pushy. So a brave type like you will be a Turtwig. Now this is something I do really like about this hack, is that I can just say no. Originally you're stuck with whatever they give you, and if you want a different Pokemon, you actually just have to reset the game and retake the quiz. I have a lot of memories playing through this as Trico, because that's kind of what the game gave me back when I originally played it, and now that's just what I tend to intentionally stick with, so that's what I'm gonna go with. And finally, who will be your partner? Oh, I noticed one of the quality of life things so far seems to be they sped up the text speed, which I'm okay with that. That's a decent change. Also, I guess they added Pokemon? So, like, it's not totally vanilla. It's close, but they've definitely made some... I think the main thing in terms of it being vanilla is that they didn't touch the plot at all. That's the main point, is that they didn't want to, like, change that. Anyway, I'm gonna go with Shinx. And I'm not gonna nickname them because none of the other Pokemon have nicknames. Why should this one? It doesn't make sense. That's it, you're all ready to go. You're off to the world of Pokemon. Oh, I forgot to show it. Or even better, don't have it part of mechanics. I actually liked gender not being a mechanic in the first mystery dungeon because it didn't cause the arbitrary female-male differences for accuracy and damage, and attract only working every second floor. I didn't even realize that accuracy and damage were affected. That's dumb. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, I would say I kind of preferred that just not really being a factor too. I think part of the reason they did it for this game, part of the reason, The only reason I can kind of agree with is that, like, they had so many different Pokemon they wanted you to be able to be from the quiz results. So they just kind of decided that they would... There's only so many personality types they can give you, so they just decided, like, okay, well, if you say you're male and you're this personality, we'll give you this one, but we can give you a different one if you say you're female, so that they can actually, like, cram twice as many Pokemon in there. Honestly, the better system, to me, is really just what they started doing later on, of like, hey, you get the quiz, but then you can pick what Pokemon you want afterward if you don't like what we give you. Yeah, that's really dumb, that they actually changed the stats. I was not aware of that. Chapter 1, A Storm at Sea. Whoa! Whoa! Are you okay? No! Don't let go! Just a little longer. Come on, hang on. No! I can't! Hold on! Ah! I slightly mixed up the voices there because I kind of had a moment of forgetting which character was which. You're not really supposed to know anyway. That's like... That whole thing is not supposed to make sense until, like, way later. Where am I? Oh, I forgot. I got distracted. I was gonna show it too, because one other thing with this hack that they seem to have changed that I just think I don't know why they made that change. But I do think it's kind of funny, is that they actually let you set your partner Pokemon as the same species that you are. So I could have just done it, I'm a Trico, and my partner is a Trico. I can't. Drifting off. You think it's because with Gen 4 is when they started introducing differences in the genders of the Pokemon? Yeah, that makes sense. It came out around the same time of this game, so that probably would be why, yeah. No. I refuse to be paralyzed by this any longer. This is it. I have to steal my courage today. Pokemon detected! Pokemon detected! Whose footprint? Whose footprint? The footprint is Shinx's! The footprint is Shinx's! Ah! That was too shocking! Phew. I can't work up the courage to go in after all. I told myself that this is the day, but... I thought that holding on to my personal treasure would inspire me. I just can't do it. I'm such a coward. This is so discouraging. Hey, Zubat, did you get a load of that? You bet I did, coughing. That little wimp that was pacing around. That's something good, right?
That wimp had something, that's for sure. It looked like some kind of treasure.
Do we go after it?
We do.
I was on the Pokemon train for a while myself. I played up until, I played through Gen 5, and I haven't really played any of the mainline games since. Oh wow, what a pretty sight! When the weather's good, the Krabby come out at sundown to blow bubbles. All
those bubbles catching the setting sun's rays off the waves. It's always beautiful.
Look at them again! They're so pretty! I always appreciate the DS games that stuck with two-dimensional sprite-based graphics because, like, the DS was the first time they could start doing 3D games, but they couldn't really do a lot with 3D on the system. And on the other hand, on a system that could do basic 3D, they could do pretty good, like, sprite-based stuff.
This is where I always come when I'm feeling sorry for myself. But it makes me feel good to be here, like always. Coming here is uplifting. Cheers me up. Hey, what's that? What's going on over there?
I haven't played Apollo Justice, actually. I didn't know it had 3D. I was more thinking about stuff like Final Fantasy IV and Kingdom Hearts.
Ah! Someone has collapsed on the sand! What happened? Are you okay?
Oh yeah, Final Fantasy III as well.
You're awake! That's a relief. Where am I? You weren't moving at all. I was seriously worried. Do you remember how you ended up unconscious out here?
I was unconscious. What happened?
Well, I'm Shinx. Glad to meet you. And who are you? I've never seen you around before. What? You say you're a human? You look like a totally normal Trico to me.
It's true! I've turned into a Trico! But how did this happen? I don't remember anything.
You're a little odd. Are you pulling some kind of trick on me?
No.
You're telling me the truth? Alright, then your name? What's your name?
My name? That's right, my name is... Now normally when I'd go through this game, characters kind of a self-insert, I would just give them my own name. But I'm gonna be playing another ROM hack later down the line that I feel is gonna kind of have continuity with this one. And I'm not sure because I've never played it. I've only seen the tiniest little bit of it, but I feel like in that other hack I'm gonna play that actually does change the story. I think that the main character might be a little more of a character, maybe? I'm not positive on that, but just on the off chance that they are a little less of like a self-insert, instead of just using my name, I'm actually just gonna like name them something else. I'm just gonna go with Owen.
Oh, Owen is your name? Okay, well, you don't seem to be a bad Pokemon at least. Sorry that I doubted you. More and more bad Pokemon have been turning up lately, you see. Many Pokemon have gotten aggressive lately. Things have grown somewhat lawless.
Speaking of which...
Ouch!
Well, I do beg your pardon.
Hey, why'd you do that?
Can't figure it out? We wanted to mess with ya. Can't face up to us, can ya?
What?
That's yours, isn't it?
No, that's...
Sorry, kiddo, we'll take that.
Ah!
I'm not gonna make a move to get that back? What's the matter? Too scared? I didn't expect that you'd be such a big coward. Come on, let's get out of here.
See you around, chicken.
Oh, what should I do? That's my personal treasure. It means everything to me. If I lose that... Oh, there's no time to waste. I've got to get it back. Hey, can I get you to help me?
Yeah.
Really? You'll really help? Thank you. Let's go, quickly.
Let's see. What? Control mode set to manual. That did not do what I expected it to do. Right, this is the menu button. Let's change... I'm gonna just turn that off. Actually... Team stats, maybe? Oh wait, I know. I want... let's see, maybe map and team, and the bottom screen can just not have the map. That might look a little cleaner. I think this is one of the quality of life things, actually, is being able to just, yeah, because in the original game, if you held down the L button... Oh yeah, these games have some great music. If you hold down the L button, you would just... If you held down the L button and then press the attack button, it would be a shortcut for the one move that you had set to be on the shortcut. And with this ROM hack, they've changed it to work like the later games in the series, so that holding down the button just opens a menu that lets you use any of the 4 moves, and they will correspond to a button, which is a nice improvement. I'll go ahead and take the stairs. Powder snow? Uh-oh. That's bad. Please die. I'm gonna sit here and heal. I'm gonna leave. Yeah, there were definitely not any Pokemon that knew the move Powder Snow this early in the game. You know, I never actually did get around to playing Pokemon Conquest. Corsola. I'm having trouble with the buttons because I'm not using, like, a Nintendo controller. And so, like, the buttons are labeled the opposite of what they actually are. Which I could just remap the buttons, but then on the other hand, I am actually kind of used to some things being the way they are, like... I am used to the leftmost button being the button that does this. I am used to the topmost button being the button that does this. But, I don't know, it's confusing me on a couple other things for some reason. I'll get used to it. You know what? You may have a move that is super effective on me, but I have a move that is super effective on you. And Mystery Dungeon explores the time and darkness, and explores the sky. Male Pokemon as well as gender unknown Pokemon, such as Magnemite, have a 1.5 times bonus applied to moves' base critical rate before other modifiers are applied. At the same time, all moves that target them have 1.03 times accuracy multiplier. Barring those that are gender locked, Pokemon encountered on odd dungeon floors will always be male, and Pokemon encountered on even floors will always be female. Yeah, you're probably right in that they just were, like, wanting to do that because this was, like, the mainline games were starting to do that, but that is really weird. And yeah, Trico's walking animation is really good. This has got to be a bit weird for people who are in, like, one chat room or the other, they'll like hear me respond to messages that they can't see. But I don't know. I think it's kind of cool being able to stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time, though.
Hey!
Whoa. If it isn't our old friend, the Big Chicken.
Give me back what you stole from me! That's my personal treasure! It means everything to me!
Treasure, you say? So that thing really is valuable, huh?
It could be worth more than we'd hoped for, I'd say. Who knows? We ought to try selling it. Who knows? It might get a good price. Whoa, all the more reason not to give it back.
What?
If you want it back that badly, come and get it.
No, with pleasure. First boss isn't really any harder, thankfully. Shinx, why are you just using Leer? Do I need to, like... Oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a... I think I just suddenly remembered what one of the deals with this hack is. Okay, let me see. I just set it to manual mode. I'm gonna take my turn. Yeah, I can control both characters instead of leaving the partner on AI. That's new to the hack as well. I don't know if I'm gonna do that, but that's kind of neat. I mean, maybe I will end up doing that later on if the difficulty ends up being, like, too obnoxious without doing that. We'll see. I'll probably just play the game the way it was originally played for as long as I can, though. Ow.
We got roughed up.
Blasted! How do we get wiped out by wimps like them?
Here you go, take it then.
Whoa, I don't think you're so awesome. Your victory was a fluke.
Yeah, you just remember that.
Whatever you say, losers.
Oh, it's my relic fragment! Am I ever glad? I actually did manage to get it back. It's only because you agreed to help me, Owen. Thank you, Owen. Thank you, seriously. I only helped because I happened to be there. Is that the right thing to do? Why would it not be the right thing to do? I guess so. This Pokemon is clearly grateful. It's nice to be appreciated. Here's what they stole. This is a relic fragment. Well, at least that's what I started calling it. But this relic fragment, it's my precious treasure. You see, I've always liked legends and lore. I always get so excited when I hear tales from the past. Don't you feel the same way? Hidden troves full of treasure and strange relics. Uncharted territories veiled in darkness. And new lands just waiting to be discovered. Such places must be full of unimaginable gold and treasure. And history! Wouldn't it be amazing to make historic discoveries? That's what I always dream of. It's all exciting to me. So one day, I happened to come across my relic fragment. I admit that it looks like junk, but take a closer look. See? That inscription forms a strange pattern, doesn't it? It's true, there is a strange inscription. I've never seen a pattern like this. There must be some significance to this pattern. This relic fragment must be the key to legendary places, to areas where precious treasure lies. At least that's the feeling I get. That's rather optimistic. That's why I want to join an exploration team. This fragment must fit into something, somewhere. I want to discover where that is. I want to solve the mystery of my relic fragment. So earlier, I tried joining an exploration team as an apprentice, but I chickened out. What about you, Owen? What are you going to do now? You lost your memory, and you somehow transformed into a Pokémon. Do you have anywhere to go and stay after this?
Not really.
If not, can I ask a big favor? Would you be willing to form an exploration team with me? I'm convinced that I can form an effective exploration team with you, Owen. So will you please?
Whoa, what should I do? I'm getting recruited out of the blue. I don't know what an exploration team is. What should I do? Should I join this Pokemon and form an exploration team? You have no recollection of subscribing to this channel, but you are always here for some mystery dungeon. No, that works. I hope you end up liking the content then. I don't know. I feel like that's the second time that I've heard something like that happen. I have no idea how that happens. Form a team. It's true, I do have nowhere to go. I don't have any clue what I should do next. I guess it wouldn't hurt to team up with Shinx for now. Maybe I'll eventually discover who or what I am by hanging out with this Pokemon. Okay, that's settled.
Yes? Really? You'll form an exploration team with me? Yes, thank you! We're going to be a great combination. Let's make this work. First, we should go to Wigglytuff's place and sign up as apprentices. That's where we need to train to become a first-rate exploration team. I'm sure the training will be very tough, but let's give it our best, Owen.
And so, Shinx and Owen formed an exploration team. Went through my uploads before saying anything and haven't watched anything I've posted in the last decade, apparently, unless you missed something. Yes, I do have a Twitch too. It has a different name because I just randomly felt like going with a different branding for it, and that was before I actually started using Restream. But my Twitch is called the Loof Stream. I should probably type that out because it spelling. Yep. This turned out to be their very first step into many fantastic realms of adventure that awaited their arrival. Wow, that is a notable delay. Yeah, I'll save. Chapter 2. Hold on. Should have switched layouts before that came up. I'm not surprised my Twitch doesn't ring a bell. That's like even way less of an established channel than my YouTube is. And yeah, I've been really waiting for them to announce a remake of this game. Like, it seemed too like someone data mined the remake of Rescue Team, and there were a couple interesting things in there that weren't anywhere in the game to my knowledge. At least as far as I'm aware. Like, I forget. I don't want to say offhand what it was because I might be remembering wrong, but I remember it had to do with like the character face portraits that were in the game. Like, there was stuff that to me looked like it probably hinted at them maybe already kind of looking at working on a remake of Explorers, but I don't know. Nothing's ever been announced so far, so I don't know. Just have to keep hoping.
This is Wigglytuff's guild. To form an exploration team, you need to register your team here. Then you have to train until you become a first-rate exploration team. Yikes. Isn't there something just a little odd about this place? No, I've got Owen with me this time. I have to be brave. Pokemon detected. Pokemon detected.
Whose footprint? Whose footprint?
The footprint is Shinx's. The footprint is Shinx's. Ah! No, I have to be strong.
You may enter! Someone's with you, so get that stranger to stand up there! Yeah, man, the remake of Rescue Team was so good. I actually streamed that. The streams aren't actually currently publicly available. I'm planning to fix that at a later point and get those, like, uploaded on the YouTube or something. Though I only streamed the main story when I played the remake. I never actually did get around to doing anything else because, there was a lot of life stuff going on at the time I was playing that, so, yeah.
They probably meant you, Owen. They said to stand up here.
There's a grate covering the hole. It's made so that no one can fall through. Still, it's really strange. It looks like it will tickle my feet. That's a weird conclusion to jump to. Hey, you, stranger! Get on the grate!
Pokemon detected. Pokemon detected.
Whose footprint? Whose footprint?
The footprint is...
What's the matter? Sentry! Sentry! To be honest, I think with Rescue Team, I never really did do too much of the post-game, even back with the original game. I did some of it, but, like, I never did do all of it. Very different story with the Explorers games. I did basically the vast majority of the game. I got, like, almost every Pokemon recruited in Explorers of Sky and did every optional dungeon except the 299 floor dungeons I could never beat when I tried them. I finally did go through them on an emulator one day, but I just, like, save state scummed my way through. What's wrong, Sentry Diglett? Really, Super Mystery Dungeon had the most painful post-game. Actually, you know what? That checks out because I only got halfway through that game and ended up putting that down because of life events, but I do remember that for the half of Super Mystery Dungeon that I did play, it seemed to be the hardest main story campaign in the series. Aren't Zero Isle South and Destiny Tower honestly pretty similar difficulty-wise, though? Like, it's even almost the same dungeon, as far as I remember. The main difference... The main differences are big differences, but... Like, I know... As far as I remember, the only real difference with Destiny Tower was that, IQ moves or something... something with IQ is disabled, so, like, you couldn't use Reviver Seeds, which is pretty rough. And I do remember when I save-stated my way through Destiny Tower, there was one floor that is very mean. It's just a floor full of Pokemon that use nothing but Perish Song, so pray to the RNG gods, basically. Random traps, can't scout for traps. Oh, does Zero Isle not have random traps? Eh. Either way, I could never beat either one of those dungeons legit, but I also tried to do it with, like, the player character Pokemon, though, and I know there's, like, much more efficient Pokemon to be using for those dungeons, which I never did try, which I probably should have, but yeah, I don't know. Eventually I just save scummed my way through just to see what was actually at the end of the dungeon.
The footprint is... Maybe Trico's. Maybe Trico's.
What? Maybe?
But it's not a footprint that you normally see around here.
Ugh, that's pretty crummy. Checking the footprints of visiting Pokemon. That's your job, isn't it, Diglett?
Yes, but I don't know what I don't know. What? Are they arguing?
Sorry to make you wait. Well, it's true that you don't see any Trico in these parts. I have to imagine that this part is really fun. It can be really funny because of the hack, because you can just make the partner character the same Pokemon as yourself. So you just get, like, Shinx stand, like, if we were both Shinx stands on the grade, and he has no problem identifying Shinx's footprint, and then he just suddenly has trouble with my character for some reason. But you don't seem to be bad. Okay, good enough. Enter!
Yikes! I'm so nervous, so jittery. But I'm glad we're finally allowed in. My heart's pounding, though. Okay, let's go in. There's a hatch that leads underground here.
I've played the only mystery dungeon you never knew existed until 2 years ago, Gates to Infinity. If I remember my experience with it, how was it? Planning to emulate it. Yeah, I didn't end up finishing the videos of that, so I never finished the game myself, just because, like, I didn't want to keep playing the game unless I could finish the videos of it, and then there's a whole thing. But I ended up watching the rest of the game when I was in the hospital, because that was a worrying time, and I just wanted to see what the rest of the plot of that game was. I really liked it. It's very different from the rest of the series in some ways that rubs people the wrong way, I think, but I think if you can accept the differences, like there being a lot fewer Pokemon species, and some of the main campaign being a bit easier, because, like, you don't have the hunger thing to worry about and stuff like that. I think it's fun enough, and I honestly really like the plot of that game, like, a lot. I made a whole video just, like, talking about how much I liked the plot of that game, but that goes way into spoilers. There's no hunger feature in the main campaign, I think. It's a weird, like, case-by-case basis where some dungeons have the hunger feature and some don't. It's been a while, so I don't remember for sure, but I feel like it might have been, like, hunger is... I'm guessing hunger is kind of a mechanic for, like, the post-game stuff. For, like, the more difficult dungeons.
There's a hatch that leads underground here. Wow. So this is Wigglytuff's guild. So many Pokemon. I wonder if they're all on exploration teams.
Yeah, I know that's one of the things that rubbed people the wrong way with that game, was kind of changing that part of it, and just parts of it generally being easier, I think, and just, like, yeah, I don't know. I get why some people don't like the game. For me, I think the story was more important to me. That's kind of why I loved the, part of why I got into the series as much as I did, because especially, like, when the first one of these came out, Rescue Team, at that point in time, like, the mainline series had only gotten up to, like, Ruby and Sapphire, and Emerald, I guess. And honestly, like, the Mystery Dungeon games had so much of a better plot than the mainline series at that point in time. Same with this game and, like, the 4th gen, like... 4th gen did have a couple cool things going on plot-wise, but still, honestly, it couldn't even touch this game in terms of plot, as far as I'm concerned. Early Pokemon had a plot, lol, yeah! It had somewhat of a plot. Especially the 3rd gen compared to the first two.
So many Pokemon. I wonder if they're all on exploration teams.
Excuse me? It was you two that just came in, right?
Yes.
I'm Chatot. I'm the Pokemon in the know around these parts. I am Guildmaster Wigglytuff's right-hand Pokemon. Now shoo, leave the premises. We have no time for salespeople or silly surveys. Off you go, if you please.
I liked Platinum, but I wouldn't put it anywhere near this game in terms of plot. And also, like, I remember that having a weird experience with that, where I actually got really invested in the side plot with the bad team of that game, Team Galactic, and where that all led with Giratina and the Distortion World, blah blah blah. That part of the game was so hype, and like I loved having the big confrontation in the Distortion World, and it was like a really cool moment. And it felt like it should have been the climax of the game. And it wasn't. You do that, and then it's just like, oh, well, that was really cool. I guess I just have to go fight another gym and the Elite Four now. That's what I liked about Gen 5, is that they, like, at least the first game in Gen 5 actually made, like, the team plot be the climax of the game, which I think kind of just worked out better.
No, that's not why we're here. We want to form an exploration team. That's why we came. We want to be trained as an exploration team.
What? Exploration team? It's rare to see a kid like this want to apprentice at the guild, especially given how hard our training is. Surely the steady stream of Pokémon that run away from our rigorous training proves how true that is.
Excuse me, is the exploration team training that severe?
What? Well, no! It's not true in the slightest! Our training program for exploration teams is as easy as can be! Well, I wish you had told me up front that you wanted to be an exploration team.
His attitude suddenly changed, didn't it?
Okay, let's get your team signed up right away! Follow me!
It's like in an FF game, you stop Sephiroth or somebody and then move on to the real story of Chocobo breeding. That's kind of what it felt like to me, yeah.
Oh, anything wrong? Come on, over here! Quickly, please!
It really is kind of like that, because, like, the Distortion World thing was a legitimate villain and a legitimate, like, just before the Distortion World, like, when the bad guy gets foiled, it's like, he was actually a threat to the world, straight up. And then you get through that bit, and then it's just like, oh, time to just go back to the friendly competition.
This is the guild's second underground floor. This is mainly where the apprentices work. Team registration is this way. Come along, please.
I think I'm having trouble with this voice.
Wow, we're 2 floors under the ground, but you can see outside.
Oh, please, hush now. The guild is built into the side of a cliff. It's only natural that you would be able to see outside.
Oh.
Now here we are at Guildmaster Wigglytuff's chamber. On no account, I repeat, on no account should you be discourteous to our Guildmaster. Guildmaster, it's Chatot, I'm coming in.
Yeah, I think my voice is starting to give out with that guy. Oh man, I've tried voicing stuff in this game in the past, actually. I, like, always have trouble. I've never really been able to come up with a good voice for Wigglytuff, but oh well. I'll just do what I can.
Guildmaster, I present to you 2 Pokémon who wish to join our guild as apprentices.
Speaking of voice, I had a question for you again. Chose to voice Engard because of reasons, right? Yeah, basically. I was the only person who knows about reasons, and so I wanted to come up with a voice for that character.
Guildmaster? Guildmaster? Hiya! I'm Wigglytuff. I'm the guild's guildmaster. You want to form an exploration team? Then let's go for it. First, we must register your exploration team's name. So tell me your team's name.
Oh, our team's name?
I do a great job. Oh, thank you. That is one of the few voices I do actually still feel a little bit, like, almost kind of proud of, because it's like, I tried to come up with a voice that would work, for everything that has to do with that character, and hopefully that it will still come across well when it gets to, like, the other stuff with that character.
Oh, our team's name? We didn't think of that. So what do you think would be a good name for us, Owen?
Not Pokepals. So this is a lot of times I have trouble naming things in games, but this has always been something that just naturally occurred to me for this game. That just seems very fitting. You are an exploration team. You want to make, you know, big historic discoveries and everything. We're Team Discovery. We're going to discover everything.
Discovery? Team Discovery. Yeah, that's a good name. It suits us. All settled then. I'll register your team as Discovery. Registering. All registered. Yum-ta! Congratulations! From now on, you're an official exploration team. I present you with this in commemoration.
Wigglytuff set down a Pokemon exploration team kit.
A Pokemon exploration team kit? Yep, it's what every exploration team needs. Quick, open it up!
Sphinx opened the Pokemon exploration team kit. There was an Explorer badge inside, and a Wonder Map, and a treasure bag.
Yeah, there are all sorts of great items in here. That's your Explorer badge. It's your official team identification. And there's the Wonder Map, which is a wonder of convenience. Finally, there's a treasure bag. It lets you carry items you find in dungeons.
Oh yeah, I didn't really pay enough attention to notice if... Did I pick up items when I was in the dungeon at all? I don't think I even did. I feel like that might have been a change in the hack, but I'm not sure. I'll say at least in the original vanilla game here, when you start the game and you're going through the tutorial dungeon, you have what's called a one-item inventory. You can pick up one item. That's all you can carry with you. Then once you get here, you get your actual, like, inventory bag so you can hold more stuff.
Your success as an exploration team can lead to bigger and bigger space for your treasure bag. It's a very wonderful bag. Have a peek inside your treasure bag.
Inside was a power band and a blue bow. Fun fact, the color of the bow is actually determined by the color of the aura you radiate in the quiz.
Those two items are special. I'm sure they will help you on your adventures. Thank you. We'll do our best. Yep. But you're only apprenticing right now, so do your best to train. We will. Let's always do our best, Owen.
It is because of this game that in, a lot of times in games they'll let you have like a little profile card or something that, where you can put like a random quote you feel like putting. I always just put in, "Let's do our best." This is your room.
Great, we get beds. I thought we'd have to sleep on the cold hard floor.
Gonna head out for now. Catch you next time, hopefully. Thanks. Have a good night.
You will live here while you work for us. Things will start getting busy for you tomorrow.
That was a bit of a weird delivery.
Things will start getting busy for you tomorrow, so rise early and start living up to our code. Don't stay up late. Get to sleep early tonight. That is all.
We get our first nighttime scene.
Oh, are you still awake, Owen? My heart's been racing all day today over every little thing. But I'm glad I finally made myself come here. I thought Wigglytuff would be scary, but he seems pretty friendly.
You know, I've never actually taken Shinx as my partner through this game before. That sprite of him asleep is really cute. I usually had Pikachu as my partner through this game, but I wanted to like change it up.
We're going to experience all sorts of things starting tomorrow, but I'm not very scared. In In fact, it's the other way around. I'm super excited about the adventures we'll face. I'm feeling a little sleepy. Let's give it our all tomorrow. Okay, Owen. Good night.
Now I'm suddenly apprenticing at the guild. I gotta admit, it's pretty exciting to be in an exploration team. And it's fun to be friends with Shinx. But first things first. Who am I? How did I turn into a Pokémon? How did I end up unconscious on that beach? I'm feeling sleepy too. Well, thinking about it won't help right now. I'd better focus on the guild's work for now. If I do that, well, everything should become clear eventually. I'll surely get to the bottom of this in time. Plot twist, it's a red herring. You never find out. That would be a weird twist. You can save a record of your progress.
Hey! Hey there! Rise and shine!
My head is pounding. What a ridiculously loud voice. It's almost blasted my eardrums.
Why are you still asleep? Wake up!
My poor ears.
Come on, snap out of it! Thankfully, it's not too late at night, so I'm sure it's not a problem, but, like, I really echoed my voice through the room on that one. I hope I'm not disturbing the neighbors too much.
Come on, snap out of it! I'm Loudred, and I'm a fellow apprentice. If you're late for our morning briefing, you'll be sorry, so move it! Guildmaster Wigglytuff has got a big temper. If you make him lose it. Yowee! That would be one very scary scene. I've got goosebumps just thinking about it. Yeesh! So anyway, I'm not about to get in trouble because you rookies got up late, so get it in gear!
My ears are still ringing. What did he say? Something about getting ready? Oh yeah! We signed up as apprentices at Wigglytuff's guild, that's right! But that means... Ah! We totally overslept! We've gotta hurry, Owen!
Run, 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 run.
You're late, rookies!
Hush! Your voice is ridiculously loud. Everyone seems to be present. Very well, let us conduct our morning address. Guildmaster, the guild is in full attendance. Thank you, Guildmaster. Please address the crew.
Guildmaster Wigglytuff never ceases to amaze me. Yeah, you got that right.
Yep, looks like he's wide awake.
Eek, his eyes are wide open, but he's fast asleep.
Thank you, sir. We all value your words of wisdom. Okay, Pokemon, take our Guildmaster's words of wisdom to heart. Finally, let's not forget our morning cheers. All together now.
A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. 1, don't shirk work. 2, run away and pay. 3, smiles go for miles.
Okay, Pokemon, get to work.
Hooray!
Hey, you shouldn't just be wandering around there. You two come here.
Let's go.
You're just beginners. We'll have you start off with this assignment. This is the job bulletin board. Pokemon from various regions post job requests here. You're aware that bad Pokemon are cropping up in greater numbers, right?
Yep, because the flow of time is getting messed up. It's wreaking havoc, right?
That's a sudden, interesting detail they just drop on you.
Which is why lots of bad Pokemon are appearing.
The flow of time is getting messed up. Time. As in hours and minutes? Do they mean something has gone wrong with time here? Yes. And because, yes, you're repeating what they just said. What's going on here?
Precisely. Time getting out of whack has caused an outbreak of bad Pokémon. Perhaps because of all that, we have noticed an increase in the number of jobs. In addition, and it's unknown if this is because of time's influence, there has also been a mass outbreak of mystery dungeons.
Mystery dungeons?
So, Owen, you know how we got my relic fragment back yesterday? The place where we found it was a mystery dungeon. A mystery dungeon changes each time you go into it. There's a different layout and different items every time you enter. If you faint in the middle of a dungeon, you lose half of your money. You can even lose half your items or more. Finally, you get kicked right out. They're very strange places. But every time you go inside one, there are always new things to discover. They really are fantastic places to go exploring.
Well, you're quite informed, aren't you? That makes things much easier for me to explain. Jobs all take place in mystery dungeons.
Yeah, I'm having the same problem I had the other night when I was doing a lot of high voices. I'm like starting to have difficulty in like. It's like I'm not able to take my voice as high. It's starting to wear out. So because of that, when I'm voicing a character whose baseline voice is already high, it's hard for me to properly emote with them. Maybe I should take a drink of water, see if that helps at all. Hey! Since you just got here, a quick little recap so far is, the little blue guy on the left is my partner character who has this, mysterious treasure. It's a relic fragment of some kind, as he calls it. It looks like it fits in somewhere in the world, but he doesn't know where it goes. So he wants to find that place wherever it is in the world, and we're joining an exploration team. My character has total amnesia, and used to be a human, but somehow turned into a Pokémon. No idea how it happened. Also, apparently, time is just getting messed up in this world. We'd, like, just learned that. We don't really know any details about it. That sounds rather important. Okay, let me try this again.
Jobs all take place in mystery dungeons. So, let's look for a job that you should perform. Ah, yes, maybe this will do?
Yeah, I'm still hitting that hard ceiling of how high I can take my voice. Oh well, I guess that's just, what I'm gonna be dealing with after about an hour of voicing stuff.
Oh, really? Let's read it. Hello, my name is Spoink. An outlaw has run off with my most prized possession, my precious pearl. That pearl is life itself. To me.
Yeah, there's a Pokédex entry in the mainline series where when if a Spoink loses its pearl, it'll just die. They don't seem to be following that logic here, since they're just relegating it to I just can't seem to settle down if that pearl isn't in its proper place atop my head, but yeah.
But I've heard my pearl has been sighted. It's up on this weathered rocky cliff, but this bluff is extremely unsafe. I can't make it past the brutal 6th floor.
Now hold on. This hack is supposed to be vanilla in terms of the plot. I don't remember that dialogue. I don't know. Maybe, I wonder if they took a few liberties. Hopefully they didn't take any liberties with anything important. They haven't so far. Like, this is just kind of fluff, honestly, but like, also maybe my memory is just terrible? I don't know. I feel like they embellished this part a little bit, but I don't know. I'd have to, like, look up a video to actually be sure. It's been too long. I might be completely wrong. I don't know. Oh, friendly readers, would you be so kind as to go to the bluff and get my pearl? I beg your help, exploration team members, from Spoink.
Wait a second. We're going to fetch an item that someone dropped? I would rather do something that's more of an adventure. I'd rather look for treasure or explore unknown places, things like that.
Hush! Yikes! It's important that you rookies pay your dues.
Oh, there we go. I'm getting that voice a little bit again.
Now pay attention! I'll repeat the warnings again to make sure they stick. You'll be forced out of a dungeon and sent back here if either of you faints. You'll lose half your money, and you could lose half your items or more. You'd best be careful.
Hit and miss. It probably, maybe, I don't know if it sounds okay. I can tell you that, like, I'm trying to take my voice a little bit higher than it is actually going at some points.
Did you notice the drop mentioned something about a brutal 6th floor? I wonder what that's all about.
Yeah, I swear that dialogue is not there in the vanilla game. I feel like I would remember that.
Anyways, if you understood all that, I suggest you get on with the job.
Maybe they... You know what? Maybe... I think I have an inkling of what's going on here. This is a difficulty ROM hack. Originally, the Drenched Bluff dungeon is just kind of a nothing dungeon. It's not challenging. It's not really any more challenging than the tutorial dungeon. There's no boss. You know, it's just kind of whatever. You get to the end of it, you get the pearl. So, I guess for this hack, they decided to make it a little more challenging by throwing in something interesting at the end of the dungeon, and they decided to kind of warn you about that ahead of time.
I
guess we'll see.
This must be the Bluff's entrance. Spoink's mission description said the pearl is deep down on the 7th basement floor level. It sounds like a seriously dangerous place. Let's be careful. Let's do our best, Owen.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, you are in for a treat with, like, the music this game has. The first game, honestly, had some really good tracks, too. But I think this one gets even better. Oops. I will get used to these buttons at some point. You now know my real name? Do you mean the character name? Because I didn't actually name the character after myself. I just gave them a name. Actually, a little bit of lore on that name. I do have, like, a small handful of names that, if I don't want to just name a character after myself for whatever reason when I go through a game, I have, like, a few different names I might use based on kind of, like, if I can get any kind of vague insight into what type of personality they have, I might help them. Wow, I'm about to actually lose. Yep, they certainly made this a lot harder. That might help me choose a name for the character, like, personality-wise. In this particular case, Owen is a name that I had for, like, some old, like, forum role-playing type of stuff years and years ago, and funnily enough, it was even It's part of why I decided to go ahead and use it here, was because it was a Pokemon RP that lasted for all of, like, a couple posts, but, yeah, you know. But, my character was a Trico, and they were named Owen, and so, I'm kind of just reusing that here. I had another Let's Play on my YouTube channel of a game called Nanashi no Game, and in those videos I named the character Solar, which that was also kind of a similar case where, like, it wasn't actually something that I'd ever used in a roleplay or a story, but it was like a name it was like a name I had come up with for a character concept. It was a character concept I never actually used in anything, but it's like, I just have a few names kicking around like that. Nanashi? Yeah. For whatever reason, I just went with the Japanese name, but the translation of it is would be The Nameless Game. Name of the PC in SMT4 Apocalypse? Really? Oh, like, is that, like, that's the default name? That's really funny if they did that, because, yeah, I'm pretty sure that just literally means nameless. You. Let's see. Voice acted, so they have to give a name for what his friends calls him. Oh, I see. Set. Okay. Take that. You dodged it. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. Let's see. Which button is it? There we go. I think I have that game. I've picked up a bunch of the, like, SMT and Persona games because I have a lot of interest in the series and I've enjoyed what I have played of the series, although, truthfully, what I have played of the series is honestly very little. Like, I've only actually personally played the PSP version of Persona 1 and of Persona 2 Innocent Sin. Still need to go around and play Eternal Punishment someday. Eternal Punishment sounds like fun. Oh, cool, a dead end. Physically or digitally? I believe Apocalypse I own digitally. The first SMT4 I own on, I don't have any... Does anyone play Pokemon Go? I do not. I've never actually played that. I don't have any, like, bot commands or anything, but my YouTube channel is... Here, let me just... One sec, let me type it in. It has a different name. That's my YouTube channel name. did not mean to close that. Okay, there we go. The original SMT4 I do own physically, but Apocalypse, I own digitally because I didn't get it when it came out, so by the time I was picking it up, yeah, it was expensive. You miss our comrades? Oh, like Reki and Hyper. Yeah, Reki's been busy a lot, so he doesn't stream so often lately, and Hyper usually only has enough time to kind of like join me and some other people for over on like the County Line Gaming channel. Maybe like once-ish a week. He's kind of too busy to do more than that, really. Usually. I will get rid of Lear. Life was so much simpler when we're all youngins playing video games. Yeah. Sure was. Oh, it's a weasel! They definitely were not this early in the game normally. You know what, you take care of that, Shinx. Yeah, Ryu, I have not heard from in several years, actually. Oh yeah, I'm in touch with her, but she hasn't really been around the whole like CLG crew in years. It's just one of those cases that sometimes people kind of go their separate ways a little bit. Live Alive? Mother Image, yeah, Live Alive. Yeah, Reki's streams of that were pretty fun. He actually streamed that before I started joining him for commentary. I was like in the chat, but I wasn't actually there talking. It was just him and Hyper. Oh, do I have that on the soundboard? You know what? I don't think I do. Yeah, no, I don't have them on the soundboard. Oh well. Oh, I didn't even equip this. Just taking stock of what I got a little bit. Since the next floor is supposed to be, like, rough or something. Yes, indeed. I think the final episodes of that, in fact, were recorded after my move, so pretty recent, for sure. The Silent Hill videos. It's a monster house that's just one giant open room. Honestly, that's really not all that bad. Since there are no Pokemon that just have, like, full-screen nukes or something. Which is a problem with some post-game stuff, even in the vanilla game. You know, I don't know if the live streams are on Reki's channel on Twitch anymore. You might actually have to look up his YouTube channel to find that. That Pokemon over there must be asleep. Sure is. The thing about Twitch is that if you don't go out of your way to, like, highlight a stream, then by default it'll just clear off. It'll, like, delete anything you've streamed after, about like a month afterward, I think. Which is kind of why most people will usually have, like, a YouTube or something in addition to the Twitch channel. That wasn't so bad.
Oh, look at that! This must be Spoink's pearl. Let's hurry back with it. Thank you. That pearl must be propped on my head, you see. I missed it so much. I just couldn't settle down without it up there. So I was just boinging and springing everywhere. That's why I'm covered in dings and bumps. But thanks to you, that long nightmare is over. You have my sincere thanks.
Honestly, that's pretty bad too. That may not be as bad as literally dies because Pearl gone, but just like going into a frenzy where you just end up bruising yourself. That's pretty bad too. Protein, calcium, iron. We will grow up big and strong. Also 2,000 Poke, incredible.
Oh wow, 2,000 Poke? All this money is for us? Of course, that's nothing compared to my pearl's value. Farewell. We're rich, Owen. We got rich just like that. Well done, team. Now hand that money over, if you please. Huh? Most of the money from jobs goes to the guildmaster, you see. And your team's share of the money comes out to this much. Huh? We only keep 200 Poke? That's awful! Well, that's the guild's rule. You simply have to accept it. Everyone, thanks for waiting.
The funny thing is that they're not really portrayed as evil in any way, but that is the one, like... I guess it's considered to just be, like, your fee for them training you and everything. You do have an out, though, because you can eventually just separate yourself from the guild once you become, like, good enough.
I finished making dinner. Come on, dinner's on.
Grr! Tom Nook situation, kinda, yeah. Ah, I'm done eating. Excellent meal. I am stuffed, and now I'm getting sleepy. Yep, I'm off to bed. Good night, gang. Good night.
Listen, Owen. Wasn't today hectic? So much happened. But I'm relieved that our first job was a success. It was really upsetting how Wigglytuff's guild took most of the money. That's just the cost of training, I guess. I can't do anything about it. But what made me really happy today, though, was getting thanked by Spoink. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. I'm going to sleep. Let's try our best again tomorrow. Good night, Owen.
It's very cute, yeah.
Scream. This episode of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky will be presented in Scream-O-Vision. Scream. Up and at 'em! It's more than there's the scream.
Good morning, Owen.
That line, that little gag from Freakazoid has just lived in my head rent-free forever. Ever since I was a kid, I guess. 3 smiles go for miles. Okay, Pokemon, time to get to work.
Hooray!
Oh, you two, still wandering around lost, it seems. Well, come with me.
Huh? Last time we did a job, it was from the board on the other side.
Correct. Today, we'll have you do a job listed on this side.
How is this different from the board on the other side?
Take a closer look.
Oh, look, Owen. There are posters up here that show a variety of Pokemon. Wow, they all look pretty cool. Are they famous explorers? Who are these Pokemon, Chatot?
The Pokemon posted here are outlaws. They're all shady characters, and they're wanted for committing crimes.
Oh no! They're outlaws?
Correct. So there are bounties on their heads. In other words, there is a cash reward if you capture one. There are so many aggressive Pokemon around these days that everyone's finding it hard to keep up with the problem.
Wait, you're telling us to go catch these outlaws?
Yo, Hyper, what's up? A whole variety of shady Pokemon, can you believe it?
You can't be serious! That's not possible! Hee.
Also, my voice is starting to give out in terms of being able to voice some of these higher voiced characters. I'm starting to have a little more difficulty emoting when I like voice Chatot, but you know, you live with it.
Just joking. The bad Pokemon out there come in all shades of badness.
I can still kind of do it, but it's getting a little harder after like an hour and a half of this.
Some of those Pokemon are completely wicked through and through. But there are also bad Pokemon who are merely petty thieves, so you've got evil to naughty and everything in between. So I'm sure we can avoid giving you a job catching a super bad Pokemon. So look over these posters, then pick a Pokemon that looks weak enough for you to bring to justice.
You say some are weak, but they're still bad Pokemon, aren't they? I'm scared of dangerous Pokemon.
It's all a part of your training. You'll work through it, I'm sure. But I suppose you do need to be prepared to confront a tough opponent. So I'll have someone give you a tour of the facilities. Hey, Bidoof! Bidoof!
Yup, yup.
You called? Ah, Bidoof. These are the new recruits that just joined us. Take them and show them around the town. Yes, sirree. By golly, I'll do just that. Yup, yup. This is Bidoof. He's one of your fellow apprentices. I want you to pay attention to what Bidoof has to say and follow his orders. Off you go.
Aw, shucks, I'm overjoyed.
Why's that?
I'm glad to have members junior to me. I'm almost overcome right now. I might just blubber with happiness. Before you all signed on, I was the most recent rookie. Well, I'd best show you around. Come with me, please.
first things first. Here we have Krolgunk. But to tell the truth, I don't have any idea what that Pokemon's up to. He always seems to be fiddling around with that big cauldron back there. It's all a mystery to me, yup. Over this way's the mess hall. And if you all look that way, you'll find the crew rooms. And this here leads to the Guildmaster's chamber. Next, I'll guide you both around places outside the guild. Time to finally actually see the town. I hear you can make a record of your adventure at that watering hole. Now here's a funny thing. I'm playing a quality of life ROM hack that adds some things that are kind of conveniences mechanically and whatnot. Here's a case of the original game adding a convenience, because when Explorers of Time and Darkness came out, there was no watering hole here. If you wanted to save, you always had to go back to the guild, go back to your room, and go to the bed. When they came out with Explorers of Sky, they realized it would be really handy to have a save point right outside of where you can, like, go to dungeons in the town. Usually you make a record of your adventure by going to your bed at the guild, yup. Seems you can make a record of your adventure over here, too. By golly, it's a handy spot when you want to record your adventure frequently. This is such an iconic piece of music for the Mystery Dungeon series. This is the main square for the local Pokemon. It's called Treasure Town.
Oh, I can tell you about Treasure Town too. That over there is Duskull Bank. We can save our money there.
Oh, by the way, Hype, I don't know if you've been around before. Oh wait, you might have already been aware of this, but Mama Bear November there in the chat is a Maimon from, like, the Reki streams.
And that over there is the Electivire Link Shop. That's where you can do things like link moves together, but it looks as if Electivire isn't here today. Here we have Kecleon Market. You can buy and sell items here. And there's Kangaskhan Storage. Items stored here will never be lost. If you have precious items that you can't afford to lose, store them here before you go on an adventure. And those are the basic places that exploration teams visit. And that should do it.
You know we are, yes sirree, and that's good to know. Alright then, come find me when you're all ready to go. I'll give you a helping hand with selecting the right outlaw for you.
Thank you, Bidoof. You've been really nice.
Golly, you're embarrassing me. Aw, shucks. I'll be waiting at the guild's upper underground floor for you. Oh man, you recovering alright?
Okay, let's go. I'd like to see what kinds of items are available.
Something. Before we head back, a visit to the Kecleon Market is a must. No pain? That's good. Glad your recovery is going well. Welcome to Duskull Bank. How may I help? I will keep my money for now.
Exploration teams gather here from all over. Our own team CG is one of them. We're a 2-member exploration team. We're C-Dot and Pidgey. Our team name is CG combines our names, so remember it.
Hey, you there! You're the new rookies at the guild, aren't you? Hey, my name's Corfish. I'm an apprentice at Wigglytuff's guild too, hey. If you don't know what's going on or whatever, you come ask me. You got that, hey?
Eek! Oh my gosh, the new guild recruits! Delighted to meet you! You can get all sorts of things here, it's quite convenient. Do build a stock of items that will aid your explorations.
Our exploration team is called Team Tasty. That cool name was thought up by my partner Wormhole next to me. What do you think? Cool name, am I right?
Excuse me? Why did I pick the name Team Tasty? Well, I think that's how my partner will think of me eventually. Yeesh.
Yo! Are you two the new apprentices in the guild? And hello, the name's Vigoroth. I'm no good at sitting still. I'm always bursting with energy. Great to meet ya.
We're Team Ebony. We've traveled and explored all over.
Uh-oh. Stream died? Weird. According to OBS, it looks fine on my end. Let me check something. Weird. It seems fine on my end. Weird. On my end. Try refreshing. I want to make sure this is working before I keep going. Ah, you hear me. Okay. Weird. I wonder what that was about. Maybe it was just an issue on Twitch's end, because... Yeah, because it doesn't show any dropped frames or anything on OBS, so it must have been a server issue. Oh well.
My favorite things, darlings? Well, I do ever have an eye for sparklings. I keep telling my partner that we should seek out flashy baubles and glamorous glitz. But Choppet always reacts coolly to my suggestions. But she seems not to hear. Or she just won't listen. Ah, it's aggravating. Hello there, welcome to Kangaskhan Storage. What would you like to store?
I should take all those with me, actually. I will store the gummies, though. Sleep seed. That could be handy. I'll store the heal seed. Petraberry grass. That's fine for now. Being able to store multiple items at a time was, I think, a convenience added in Explorers of Sky as well. I think Time and Darkness, you had to, like, store one item at a time. Which is why they have that extra bit of dialogue in parentheses, like, you can use L to choose more than one item. I like Kangaskhan. She's like a... She always kind of struck me as very motherly, especially in the first game.
Welcome to the Kecleon shop. Very well, feel free to examine my merchandise.
I don't have a single apple, do I? I should fix that.
Thank you, all yours. Do you wish to buy anything else today? Thanks, please come again. Mistress Kecleon. Oh, little Meryl and Azurl. Welcome, my young friends. May I buy an apple? Hello, may I buy an apple? Oh, most certainly.
Meryl and Azurl bought an apple at Kecleon Market.
Thank you, Mistress Kecleon. No, thank you, my young friends. You are to be admired. You see, those delightful children are brothers. Lately, their poor mother has fallen sick, so those youngsters come and do the shopping for her. It's quite remarkable. Though very young, they've stepped up and taken charge. Mistress Kecleon? Oh, what's the hurry? What makes you return in such a rush? There was an extra apple. We didn't pay for this many. Oh, yes, that, young friends, is a gift from me and my brother. Please share it among yourselves and do enjoy.
Really? Yay! Thank you, Mr. Kecleon and Mr. Kecleon!
Oh, not to worry, my friends. Do take care on your way home.
Ouch!
That little scene is incredibly cute, yeah. But it's also a plot device.
We're sorry to bother you. Thank you so much.
Owen gave the apple back to Azuriel, but then suddenly... What was that? Dizzy? Or am I...
Help!
What was that? I'm sure I heard a shout for help just now. Did that shout come from you?
Is something the matter? Hey, Azuriel, what's going on? Hurry home. Yep, I'm coming. Wait up. Are you alright? Yep. We're done with our shopping. Now we gotta look for an item we've lost. Let's get going. Yep, I'm coming. Ha, those little guys are cute. Oh? What's the matter, Owen?
I see things. No, rather, I hear things.
Huh? Did I hear a shout for help just then? No? I didn't hear anything like that. Hey, Kecleon brothers, did you hear anything strange just a moment ago?
No, nothing out of the ordinary. I didn't hear anything loud either.
It sounds like the Kecleon brothers didn't hear anything odd either.
You don't say.
You must have imagined it, Galif.
Or Owen? Wow, that was a weird reflex of being too used to naming the character after myself. No, I'm positive that I didn't imagine it. I definitely heard it. That shout that I heard.
Help!
There's no mistaking it. That was Azuriel's scream.
Are you daydreaming? Let's move it, Owen. Oh, what's going on there? Yay! Thank you!
Please, it's nothing.
What's going on? Oh, hi! Some time ago, we lost an item that's pretty important to us. We've been looking all over, but we haven't found it yet. Then Mr. Drowsy came along, and he says he may have seen our lost item somewhere. He even offered to help us look for it. We're so happy about this. Yeah, that's great for you. Thank you, Mr. Drowsy.
Oh, please. I'd have to have a cold heart to ignore kids in need. I can't turn a blind eye. Let us be on our way to begin our search.
Yep. Yep.
Oops. Excuse me. What is this?
That Drowsy sure is a nice Pokemon, isn't he? I'm impressed. With more and more bad Pokemon around, it's hard to do good deeds.
It's happening again. Another dizzy spell. If you keep being difficult, it will mean big trouble for you.
Help!
What was that?
It'd be nice if those little guys found their items soon. Huh? What's the matter, Owen? You're looking awfully grim.
I see things.
Huh? You want to tell me something? What? You had a dizzy spell, and then you saw Azuriel being threatened by Drowsy? So you want to go rescue Azuriel right away? It's an emergency? Well, what you described does sound like an emergency, but... Well, it's not like I don't trust you, Owen, but... I just can't believe it. After all, Drowsy seemed to be a sincerely nice Pokemon, didn't he? I watched the three of them go off earlier. They looked like they were having a good time, didn't they? You're probably just tired, Owen. Maybe that's why you just had that bad daydream.
Anyone ever have a sudden, like, vivid hallucination just because you were tired? Was that it? Just a bad daydream? But come to think of it, that Drowsy didn't seem like a bad Pokemon.
Anyway, we're only apprentices. We can't just go do whatever we want. Sure, it's worrying, but we have to concentrate on our guild work for now. Let's get ourselves ready to explore. Then we should find Bidoof. Bidoof's supposed to be waiting for us on the guild's upper underground floor. Let's go, Owen.
But first, welcome to Duskull Bank. How may I help? It will rest here in peace, forever if you wish. Your bank balance is 540 Poke. Now, how may I serve you? I look forward to your next visit. Well, time to completely ignore that worrying event and go do guild work.
Huh? Are you folks all set and ready for some exploring?
Yep.
Oh, yes sirree! Reckon you all are already. Then let's pick ourselves a lawbreaker for you to find. Well, you've got your pick of this sorry bunch of characters.
I should actually... Let's change that right now.
Let's see, which should we pick?
As your mentor, how about I do the choosing?
Don't choose anyone too scary.
Yes sirree, I hear you. Let's see. Eeny, meeny... No, Bidoof. Stand clear, updating listings. Stand clear, updating listings.
What's that? What's happening?
Oh, the data's getting updated.
It's being updated. Yipes! Did you see that? The panel flipped over. What's going on here?
The Outlaw Notice Board and Job Bulletin Board are set up on revolving panels. While the panel is flipped over, a Pokemon named Doug Trio swaps out the old jobs with new ones.
Geez, that's a pretty rough dream. Oh, I've had stuff kind of along those lines myself. I mean, I guess I've had some pretty weird dreams at certain points in my life. Like, I was in some kind of dangerous situation in one dream. I kind of had a pretty similar thing. Like, I freaking got stabbed in the shoulder with a rapier, and yeah, when I woke up, that exact shoulder was actually kind of like sore and hurting, just a little bit. It wasn't like bad, but one of those like weird coincidences.
Doug Trio?
Updating data is Doug Trio's duty. He tunnels his way to our guild. Then he flips the panel and updates the data.
I love that little animation for this.
This duty doesn't get noticed much, but is very important, yup. That's why Doug Trio takes such great pride in the duty he does.
One sec, water break.
Oh, is that so?
Update completed. Stand clear.
Oh, looks like he's done.
Yes sirree, the data is updated. The list of outlaws has been refreshed, so let's pick one. Oh, what's ailing you? Why are you shivering all of a sudden? It's not cold here after all.
Ooh, look at this, Owen. At the top, on the left.
Well,
It's Drowsy. He's a wanted criminal. We have to get moving! Azura will be in danger!
Now what's going on? Where are you all off to?
Look, there's Meryl! Meryl, what's the matter? Where are Azura and Drowsy? Yes, about them. After we all left, we went looking for our lost item together, but I wound up all alone when Mr. Drowsy went somewhere with Azura. I called and called, but they didn't come back. I got scared. So which way did they go? That way. You think Drowsy and Azura went in this direction? Yes. Oh, Owen, the Drowsy and Azura you saw in your dream. You were saying you saw them in a mountainous place, right? I get the feeling that they're up ahead here. Let's get going, Owen.
Mount Bristle. Okay, you know what, Shinx? I would like you to stop using a couple of those moves. Mainly just that one. That's a handy thing you can do, is just tell the AI to not use a certain one of the moves. That aside... I'll have Shinx in just that for now. Because I'm not relying on my special attack as much as he is. For now, at least. I'll take the iron, though. Okay, that should be good. Oh good, and a Ranberry. Sometimes I like to explore fully before moving on, but I'll just take that set of stairs. That's fine. Decoy orb? Huh. Game's being really generous with the stairs. Oh yeah, that's a quirk with normal type Pokemon that I forgot about. When they get low on HP, they just start running away from you, which can kind of rob you of your experience. Transfer orb? What's that about? I've never seen a red orb before. This must be a thing new to the hack. An item that transforms the target into a different Pokemon. New to the hack, or maybe just normally, like, a lot more rare? Maybe something that was dummied out? I have no idea. I just know that I've played this game, like, a lot, and I've never seen that. You got this, Shinx. Oh. Man, that did a lot of damage. Sleep Seed, that's good. More rocks, or pebbles, always good. Gonna sit here for a minute. I was just holding down the button to skip turns really quickly so Shinx could heal a little bit. Then that Pokemon came wandering by. Let's get lined up like this. That's not the move I meant to use. You know, I don't know why the Nidoran chose to move back there, but I'm not complaining. New move. What's that about? Reduces the attack of enemies up to 2 tiles away. I'm good on that one. I like that Shinx can canonically just learn a move that is, look at me, I am so cute, you don't want to hurt me. You are actually weak to this. Heck yeah. Ooh, that's a haste ability. Glad I have that move. Roll Call Orb. Interesting. I wonder what the... I wonder if the Transfer Orb is just something I didn't remember. What really threw me off was it being red on the field instead of blue. The Roll Call Orb is one I know. This is a pretty common orb, so I remember this one. In the base game, it's always blue. I don't know why it was yellow. There's probably some logic to what they're doing with, like, the different colors. I'm just not sure what they're going for. Same thing with the seeds. I didn't even really pay attention to that. Like, that blue seed I just picked up, pretty much all the seeds in the game normally are just the same yellow color. Ah, that's gonna hurt. Oops, wrong move. You know what? I've got enough of these. Go ahead and use this one, Shinx. Yikes. You need to die. Thank goodness. Okay, we're topped off. That was a little rough. Now, thankfully, here's another berry right here. Hurl Orb. When they say hurl, they mean, like, yeet the enemy away from you. Here, I'll demonstrate. Oops. This is a difficulty ROM hack after all, but I am definitely noticing it. Don't you growl at me. Alright, let's sit here and heal a little bit. Oh. You know what? I'm just gonna leave. Ooh, an evolved Pokemon. That might be trouble. Or not. That's trouble. I'm just gonna keep walking. I am glad they did not see me. Hey, we made it.
Uh-oh, it's a dead end. Excuse me, Mr. Drowsy. Where's my lost item? Could you show me where the item is now?
Sorry, kiddo. Your lost item? It's not here, that's for sure.
Huh? My big brother? My big brother's following us, right? He's coming soon?
Nope. Your big brother's not coming. I'll let you in on a little secret. This was all a trick. I deceived you.
Huh?
But let's not dwell on that. There's a little favor I need to ask. See that hole behind you? Well, there's a rumor that there's a trove of thief treasure inside there. But as you can see, I'm too big to squirm my way through that hole. And that's where you come in. Don't worry, just do as I say. Do that, then I'll help you get back out of there.
But...
Go on, get going. Go into that hole, and don't forget to bring back the treasure.
I want my big brother!
Hey, stop that! Sheesh, I said that I'll take you home when you're done. If you keep being difficult, it will mean big trouble for you.
Help!
Stop right there! We won't let you do that! Drowsy, you bully!
How did you find this place?
We're Team Discovery, an exploration team. No criminal can escape us.
An exploration team? You came to apprehend... Huh? Are you trembling? Aha! I've figured it out. You say you're on an exploration team, but you're total rookies. That's right. I'm a wanted Pokémon with a bounty on my head. But can you two do the job? Can you confront this outlaw and bring him to justice?
Yes, we can! Yes, we can! We'd never lose to a bad guy like you.
I've been chased by all sorts of exploration teams in my day, but never a sorrier looking bunch than you two. This should be a laugh. Let's see if you can take me down. Show me what you've got. Oh, we'll show you, alright.
I'll just start off basic. See how tough he is. Oh, he can put me to sleep. If he if he didn't miss. I'm honestly kind of getting a bit lucky with this one. That was easy.
We came to rescue you. Are you alright? You're not hurt, are you? I'm okay. Great, what a relief. Your big brother is waiting. Let's go home. Okay.
I'm Magnezone, the primary officer in this region. Thanks to you, we have been able to arrest a wanted outlaw. We owe you great thanks for your cooperation. We will send the reward to your guild. Thank you again. Now come with us. Oh. Yeah, correct.
Cheryl! Meryl! Meryl, it was so scary. You okay, Cheryl? Are you hurt? He's fine. The little guy hasn't been harmed in any way. Really? That's a relief. Oh, Cheryl. Cheryl. I'm glad you kids are happy. You did this all for us, Shinx and Owen. We won't forget what you did for us. Thank you so much. Come on, Azurill, you too. Yep. Thank you very much. Thank you for rescuing me. Really, thank you.
The Exploration Team Federation has sent a message. Owen's team was rewarded with an enlarged treasure bag. Honestly, the fox really did work. Yeah, he just kept missing me. You can now carry more items than you could before. Wait, there's one more message. The special episode Bidoof's Wish has been unlocked. Yeah, Explorers of Sky added some extra 5 of these special episodes that if this had been like if Explorers of Time and Darkness had been like a modern game release, these special episodes would have been DLC, pretty much. I'm gonna save them for later though, because while some of them I could do during the main campaign, Bidoof's Wish even is one that I could technically just do during the main campaign, and it's not like it really spoils anything. But there's a fun little theory I would kind of like to talk about with something in that episode that I can't talk about until I've gotten the ending, because if I talk about my theory, I'd be spoiling things. So we'll get to that much later.
I've gotten the bounty from Officer Magnezone for the captured outlaws. Well done, you two. Here's your share of the job. It's yours to keep.
Owen's team received the 3,000 Poke bounty that was on the head of the captured outlaw. However, because 2,700 of that is the guild share, that portion was withheld. As a result, Owen's team received only the remaining 300 Poke.
What? This is all we get? After all that hard work.
But of course, it's all a part of the training. And we expect just as much effort tomorrow. Hee hee.
I'd be happy if our share of the reward was just a little bigger. But that's alright. We managed to rescue Azurill, and it's all thanks to you, Owen.
Do them all later, that way you don't have to wait too long. It's actually only one of them that's a Bidoof episode. That's the fun thing. They all focus on different characters, and yeah, just saving them all for later will be a good thing. One thing I even like to do, there's a post-game that actually has story, but the way it ends feels anticlimactic in a way, because the post-game scenario wraps up without any sort of, like, big ending epilogue. There's no credits, but each of the special episodes has a credits, and honestly, the 5th special episode makes a really good epilogue to just the whole game, so I'll save that as, like, the last special episode I'll save is, like, the last thing I'll do for this game.
It's all thanks to you, Owen. Because you had that dream, Owen. We learned about Azurill's trouble in advance.
It's true. I can't explain it, but that first shout I heard from Azurill, and that dream I had, both of those events, they took place in the future. Why was I able to see something like that? What was that dream about?
Oh, my stomach growled.
It's a very weird sound effect for a growling stomach. They're doing their best.
Your stomach growled too, Owen. We must have worked up a big appetite. We were so focused on rescuing his Shiro that I didn't notice at all. But now I'm even hungrier. Come on, let's go get dinner, Owen.
Ah, yes, clearly it is the apples. Look at Wigglytuff bouncing the apple on his head. Ooh, a thunderstorm. It's not such a calm, peaceful night as the other nights.
Wow, that lightning's intense. It looks like it's really stormy tonight. Hold on. You know the night before we met, Owen? It was storming that night. I found you out cold on the beach the day after that stormy night, Owen. Well, do you remember anything about being out cold on the beach? Can you remember anything at all?
I wonder. There was a storm. But how did I end up unconscious there? Nope, I can't remember a thing.
I guess it won't be that easy. But that's alright. Just try remembering a little at a time. We have to get up early again tomorrow. Let's get some sleep.
Whoever his date was knocked him the crap out. Took all his stuff.
Listen, Owen. Are you still awake, Owen? I've been thinking it over since it happened. That strange dream you had, Owen.
This is a... There's a weird... It's a little weird quirk of your partner character. I feel like maybe it's kind of like most of the characters in this game... Definitely wasn't a Charmander, Shifty Eyes. Most of the characters in this game have some kind of speech quirk, like Bidoof's yup yup, Corefish's hey hey, Sunflora goes eek, Wigglytuff goes yum-ta. For Chatot, maybe it's all the like music notes. I feel like the partner characters' weird gimmick for their speech is the fact that they don't know what a pronoun is, and they just say your name over and over constantly.
That strange dream you had, Owen. Maybe it has to do with you personally, Owen.
Huh?
That's just the feeling I get. I sure don't know any other Trico who dreams about the future. And I've never heard of a human suddenly turning into a Pokémon either. That's why I think those two events are connected. I can't help feeling that way.
The key to unlocking my memory. Was it in that dream? But even if that were true, how does it relate to anything else?
I have no way of knowing what you were like as a human, Owen. But I think you must have been a good person. After all, Owen, it was your dream that helped us catch that bad Pokémon.
Bad Pokémon, huh? Oh, that reminds me of what Chatot said. The partner character doesn't have object permanence, so they lose the name each time they turn away from your character. That's why they're constantly saying it, because they're trying so hard to remember your name. It reminds me of what Chatot said, that the growing number of bad Pokémon has been caused by time going out of whack.
You know, time is getting messed up bit by bit all over the world. No one seems to know why. But everyone believes that the time gears are somehow involved.
Huh? Time gears? Time gears?
They say time gears are hidden in secret places around the world.
They are not bipedal mechs, don't worry. Bipedal tanks.
Like in a forest? Or at a lake in an underground cavern?
Well, they're not fast asleep yet. That's actually why the little sprites are just, like, not moving. Once they actually go to sleep, they have, like, a little breathing animation.
I've even heard that there is a hidden altar inside a volcano.
Put a pin in that one.
At the center of such places is what's known as a time gear. Time gears serve a very important function. Each one protects time and keeps time flowing properly in its region.
A shady character.
But what happens if a region loses its time gear? I don't really know the answer to that question. But my guess is that if a time gear is removed from a region, the flow of time in that region will probably stop too. That's why everyone makes sure never to disturb the time gears. Everyone has long been certain that some kind of disaster would strike, so everyone stays away from the time gears and doesn't tamper with them. Even the most hardened criminal Pokémon knows to avoid messing with them.
Do my eyes deceive me? Could it be? Yes, it is. I've finally found it. A time gear. But this is only the first of many. We've got our antagonist introduced.
Open them! It's morning!
Good morning, Owen.
Things are getting interesting. Now, this is actually where I left off the last time I tried streaming this game with a randomizer. Never did get back to that, but hey, I'm streaming the game again now. And this time I'm actually gonna go farther.
Okay, Pokémon, time to get to work.
Hooray!
You two! Let me give you your assignment for today. Look up jobs on the job bulletin board and the outlaw notice board. Do the listed jobs. That will do for today. Understood? No shirking your work, okay? Well, if you understand, get on with it.
Yep, today is just kind of a filler day.
Take the jobs that you're capable of handling. I'll leave you to it. Hiya! You caught an outlaw? That's just super! Friendly friends, keep up the good work.
You caught yourselves a wanted criminal? So you really can get things done. Of course, what you did is only what's expected of any exploration team. Alright, Diglett, time to buck up and focus!
Let's do our best, Loudred.
I'm getting dinner ready now. I'll ring for everyone when dinner's ready. Until then, keep at your work, please.
It's a big feast every night, so she's just working on it all day. What's that? You want me to explain how the job bulletin board works? No, I'm good. Oh, you're not interested. It's fun to do jobs, but... Incidentally... Hey, Wurmple. I was checking out the job bulletin board. I found a great job. It's an easy job, plus it pays well. Sounds real tasty.
Tasty? Sheesh. The jobs on the boards range from easy to difficult. The easiest jobs are marked with the letter E. The jobs get progressively difficult from D to C and so on. If you're just starting out and you're unsure of your skills, you should start with the easiest jobs rated E.
E for everyone.
Pardon? Me? I'd never choose a hard job rated C or anything like that. Yeesh!
See that signboard on the left? That is the Pokemon Exploration Team Federation Q&A. It lists topics that you should find useful as explorers. You should take a look if you don't understand something.
All sorts of information is written here. There's like an extra tutorial here that I don't think I ever looked at. It's the best team!
The three of us are the Puchaina brothers. We're Team Poochie. We stick to tracking outlaws. We chase and chase and chase our targets. and then we catch them when they're too tired to move.
Sunflower is pretty good. She actually gets her own special episode, too. I believe it's called Today's Oh My Gosh. I guess that's it then. I've already taken it. I was kind of debating if I wanted to do this one, because if I remember right, it's a little random, and the, like, find item jobs, sometimes the item just doesn't spawn. Which honestly, I never knew, because I guess I just had good luck with that, but I watched someone else play this game, and they had a lot of trouble with that, so I don't know. Unless the hack, like, fixed it. I guess we'll see.
Hopes and dreams. This is...
something for later.
Hey, hey, you're going out on an exploration? You can start exploring by going out this way, hey, hey. Hey, hey, you be careful. Hey, hey, if you're looking for adventure, you gotta get ready for whatever comes your way. Ahoy! Are you headed to the beach? Well, would you keep an eye out for something if you could? Recently, there have been bottles washing up on the beach. It looks as though there's something inside those bottles. If that sounds interesting, you might want to look for bottles on the beach.
Yeah, sometimes you can find extra missions this way.
Bottles washing up on the beach? Bottles with something in them? I'm interested. Sounds like they're only washing up now and then. Whenever we head to the beach, we can we can look for a bottle.
Is there one now? Oh, wow, there is. There's a bottle here. Huh? Looks like there's something inside. Would you like to try and take it out? It is a job... Oh, beach cave. Okay, so they need a sleep seed. So, let's start that job too. And do I have one? I have one. Good. I have a couple, in fact. I should probably store some stuff, though, before I head off to the dungeon. I don't know if it's because time is going out of control or not, but no one can evolve lately. You know how Pokémon evolve only after certain conditions are met, right? Well, right now, no one can evolve, no matter what.
I've heard more and more bad Pokémon are appearing. They say it's caused by time going out of control. I think it's awful. I wish we could live in peace.
There's a notice posted here. Something's written on it. Marowak Dojo has collapsed, but it will rise from the rubble again. Yes, the dojo will be resurrected to its former glory. Marowak Dojo Sensei.
We're the exploration team that delivers happiness. We're Team Glee. Hey gang, where should we go exploring today? We're like a garden of flowers.
I wish I could go to a pond. Oh, another great day. Good luck with your guild training. Ellipses. The sea is so vast. They are men of the sea. Alright, let's see. I'll store that gummy. You want to save gummies for later on. In this version of the game. In, another one of those version difference things, because back in Explorers of Time and Darkness, there was no reason not to just use gummies as soon as you got them. It boosts the IQ of whoever you feed them to. Which is good for... It's especially good for your partner character, because if they get higher IQ, they can get different, like, tactics you can set for their AI. But it can even be good for your own controlled character, because at a certain point, IQ will start giving you just, like, passives that are helpful even for the player-controlled character. Anyway, normally in Time and Darkness you would just use those as soon as you get them, but there's a reason you want to hold on to them at first in Explorers of Sky. Yeah, I'll just store all that for now.
Ah, yes, I've heard. You saved that cute girl from a horrible outlaw? For that, please accept our sincere thanks.
Selling lots of gummies, but I want to save my money for now, I think.
Ah, to arrest a criminal so early in your career. You must be exceptional. It's hard to believe you've been on an exploration team for a short while.
This guy sells most... Oh. Thunderstones. Well, that wouldn't do me much good right now. I'm used to this guy selling, like, TMs for learning moves, which are usually also expensive, though not this expensive. I forgot that he also sells orbs, and speaking of which, you know what? I forgot about the all-important escape orb. I should actually have that on me at all times. You. Go ahead and take the rest of my Poke for now. And I'll save. Let's go ahead and go on some adventures at the Beach Cave again. I'm gonna look around thoroughly. Okay, there was not much to see on this floor, as it turns out. I somehow completely avoided the enemy, too. You've reached a destination floor. Okay, yeah, I don't know if they changed this in the hack or in Explorers of Sky or what. I don't remember what the deal was with, like, whoever I saw having problems with this type of job. Like, come to think of it, I don't remember if they were playing Explorers of Sky or if they were playing, like, Time or Darkness. In any case, that you've reached a destination floor pop-up is a good indication that, you know, they did intentionally spawn the item here. You can't miss it. Unless you just, like, don't bother to look for it. But I'm gonna continue exploring. It's good to do multiple jobs in one trip. Now, come to think of it, that was a change to Gates to Infinity that was actually, like, pretty annoying. Even to me, I was like, that's such a bad change, why did you do that? Where, in Gates to Infinity, you could only do one job at a time. Even if there were, like, several jobs for the same dungeon, you just had to pick one. They're really good games, honestly. Oh. I have located Starly. Here is your sleep seed. I hope they do make a remake of this someday. I would also take, like, another new game. Because the game they put out on the Switch was really cool. It was just a remake of the first game, but, like, they did cool stuff with it. And I would love to see a new game in that style. But I'd also really love to just see a remake of this, because this one's so good. This is still kind of like the fan favorite. I think, you can, of course, find people who, like, every one of the games in the series, like, someone, you know, every one of the games will be someone's favorite. But broadly speaking, I think most people will say that this one is their favorite. And second to that, probably, like, would be, people saying that Super Mystery Dungeon is their favorite, maybe. Oh, come to think of it, Gates to Infinity and Super Mystery Dungeon are both stuck on the 3DS. That's kind of unfortunate.
Thank you for getting me the escape orb. To show my thanks, I want you to have my orange gummy.
Nice.
To show my thanks, I want you to have my reviver seed.
Yes! Reviver seeds are vital.
Thank you for delivering the sleep seed. Please accept this 1,000 poke.
Owen's team received the team share of 100 poke. Brown gummy. Nice.
Thank you for getting me the escape orb. To show my thanks, I want you to have my orange gummy. Munch, 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 munch.
We should get some sleep too. Let's make tomorrow another good day, Owen. Okay, good night.
Chapter 4. Oh, that's right. Today we changed things up.
Up and at 'em this morning!
Good morning, Owen.
Another day, another loud awakening. Three smiles go for miles.
Okay, Pokemon, time to get to work.
Hooray!
Hey, you two! We need your help with something today. Diglett, I brought them.
Thank you, Loudred.
You two are doing sentry duty today.
Sorry, I'm usually the one to do sentry duty, but today my dad gave me his duty of updating the boards. That's why I can't man my post. It would be great if someone could take over my sentry duty for today. And that's why you're here. Please do a good job for me. Bye!
And that's that.
Huh? I didn't follow that at all. Why are we involved in this?
Shut your up! No more belly aching! Go do your duty!
Ow. My head is pounding. What are we supposed to do?
Climb down this hole and stand guard. You're on sentry duty.
Sentry duty?
You heard right, sentry duty. We can't have suspicious characters coming into the guild. So we station a sentry below the guild entrance to evaluate Pokemon visitors. When you first came, you had your footprint evaluated, right?
My footprint? What do you...
Earlier on the stream.
Oh, now I remember. There was that weird hole in front of the gate. I stood on the grating, then someone shouted up at me. It was startling. Okay, you want us to climb down this hole, and then?
The tunnel down there leads to the sentry post. Diglett burrows through it and pops out underneath the sentry post. From the sentry post, Diglett inspects the footprints of visitors, identifies them, then informs me. Then I decide if the Pokemon is suspicious or not, and open the gate if he passes muster.
And we heard Loudred all the way from down there. Perfectly loud and clear.
So we serve as the guild's gatekeepers. That's the gist of it. Look, all you two have to do is inspect the footprints of visitors, then tell me what Pokemon they are. Alright, understood?
I think I might want to switch to this view for this. Understood.
Good, then let's get to work! Buck up and do a good job!
Ah, it's pitch black in here, Owen. We'll have to feel our way. Well, we should be getting close to the sentry post. Ah, there! I see light, Owen.
How's it going? Have you taken position at the sentry post?
Yes, we're in position.
Good. Pokemon visitors will step onto the grill above the sentry post. Identify them by footprint, then inform me. Got that?
Yes, understood.
Good. Then let's get started. Look at the footprint on the top screen, okay? Then identify the Pokemon. You can only get 2 wrong, okay? Shinx will keep an eye on things. Here comes a Pokémon. Check its footprint and tell me what it is.
That is Blastoise?
Yep, looks like you're right.
Alright, that is definitely Combuskin. I was too slow. Ooh. Nope. Phanpy. Zangoose? Yeah. Munchlax. Nope. Raichu. Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Shinx and Owen. That'll do it. Now get back here.
I got 9,496 points. I don't really know if that means anything.
You've worked an honest day, you two. Let me review your sentry duty performance. Well, your results were completely perfect.
I don't know about completely perfect, but I guess I did well enough. Yay!
You identified every visitor correctly!
I was refraining from doing that reference in that exact way.
Excellent!
We did it! We'll reward your effort. Generously, I might add. You all deserve an especially large reward.
As the reward for a job perfectly done, Owen's team received 500 Poke. In addition, the team also received a Joy Seed. I think that's this game's rare candy, if I remember right, so just instant level up. Ginseng, that? Ooh, what does that do again? Does it boost the power of a specific, of the move you choose? Something like that? I'll have to check that. Those will probably both be items to hold on to for later. But that's not the end of it. The team also received a Life Seed. That's a permanent HP boost. Heck yeah. So many rewards, can you believe it? That is actually really good.
Keep up the good work.
And that's that day. Just a little mini game.
We should get some sleep too. Let's make tomorrow another good day, Owen. Okay, good night.
Up and out of me, it's morning.
Good morning.
Definitely want to save that one.
Okay, Pokemon, time to get to work.
Hooray!
You two, let me give you your assignment for today. Look up jobs on the job bulletin board and the outlaw notice board. Do the listed jobs, that will do for today. No shirking at work.
Any jobs on here this time? Yeah. That's a rank B job. That seems like a bad idea right now. Several jobs on Drenched Bluff. 4 jobs on Mount Bristle, but why are they rank C? Rescue Need Arena, find Slumber Orb. Slumber Orb, save my beloved, can't seem to get out. Really? Rank C? I don't know why. They just seem to be the, ordinary jobs. Difficulty of hack? Maybe. Maybe, like, the enemies have boosted... Because the enemies have, like, some boosted stats or levels or something, it is, like, reflecting on the difficulty. That could be. Good night. I'll take the Mount Bristle ones, I guess.
No, there's nothing to be frightened of, Bidoof. Let us be brave and go on our... Let us be brave and go on our exploration.
I'm going on an exploration with Sunflora, but ooh, I tell you, I'm feeling less than mighty confident.
Right here, right? That's right.
Oh yeah, I remember the trivia I read about these things. I remember like... Oh, what was it? I can't remember now. Yes, that's the way it is. There's some fun wordplay with the Japanese names of these two Pokemon, Why Not and Wobbuffet. But I can't remember what it is offhand. But it's like, if they say their names to each other, it's almost like they're having a back and forth conversation. I think one of the two of their names translate to like, that's the way it is, or something like that. You weren't here before, were you?
Hey, you two, want to hear a tip about these job bulletin board tasks?
No, I'm good.
What, you don't want to know? Say it ain't so, hey.
Okay, fine, you can tell me.
Sure, you want to hear? I'll tell you, hey. You can take as many of those jobs and outlaw missions for the same dungeon as you want.
Yeah, I know all this. Tutorial stuff! Oh yeah, I should check the beach again. Nothing here today. Oh, I'm still on the side view. Let me fix that. Please give me my money for now.
Thank you, Owen and Shanks. Oh, Owen and Shanks, thank you so much for saving my little brother. The Zero came back safely. I thank you so very much.
You're so cute. Hey, Wormhole.
Yes?
The weather's good today. On nice days like this, I really work up an appetite.
Huh? Really? Yeesh!
That poor little worm. Hello.
We're Team AWD. We're a band of thieves led by Weavile. Our travels in search of the ultimate treasures brought us here, but this place doesn't appear to be much of a prospect.
We traveled all the way out here, but it turns out that this spot is pretty dingy, isn't it?
Hey, you two. Are you from around here? Now let me ask you. Somewhere in this area, there should be a place called a Zero Isle. Do you know of it? Zero Isle? No? Should I? So that's the case? Fine, be that way.
That's funny. I feel like I don't remember running into them until post-game normally, but that might just be faulty memory. Zero Isle definitively is a post-game thing. They're just very tough optional dungeons. Wobbuffet's name in Japanese is Sonons, meaning that's the way it is. Why Not's name is Sonano, meaning is that so? Yeah, that's what it is. Is that so? And that's the way it is. That's really good. What's in the shop today? Oh, gravel rocks. I can't remember whether gravel rocks or geopebbles were the better one. They can go back and forth forever, yep. Fairy gummy. Oh, did this hack add the fairy type? Interesting. Last seed, a ranberry. I'll keep saving my money for now. What have you got? Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Let's see. Oh right, all that cool stuff I got was actually sent to storage. It's like an Elvis and Costello bit, who's on first? Yeah, it kind of is. Got a nice stash of gummies. I'll save the Joy Seed because, you know, later in the game, like, higher levels require more experience points and all that. Ginseng I'll save for when I have learned better moves. The Reviver Seed I'm gonna hold on to too in case this hack makes those more rare or something. So I'll just leave it safely in storage. I'll take the Life Seed though, because that's just an immediate benefit that there's no reason to wait on. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I'm all set. Oh, wait, don't save. You, take my money. Alright, let's go do some jobs. And gain some experience points. Oh, right, Life Seed. Let's use that right away. Surprisingly, I actually had less HP than Shinx. Or Owen had less HP than Shinx. Now he has 1 hit point more. Owie. That's okay, I'll get my HP back from this rock. Yeah, you better run. Actually... wrong button. I mean, for real, there's been a surprising amount of times where, like... Dang it. Baldur's Gate 3. That's happened a lot, huh? I was gonna say, there has been, like, a surprising number of times where I've seen in a game that I, like, survived something with just 1 HP left. You'd almost think that would be the kind of thing that would, like, just about never happen, but it's happened a number of times. I should not have woken you up. Thank you, Shinx. Oh boy, there's 2 of them. Undershirt and Battle Network, yeah. Just like Second Chance and Once More in Kingdom Hearts. So that's kind of a different thing, because in that case it actually doesn't matter how much HP you have. You just have war flashbacks to that super boss now every time you think of Kingdom Hearts. I can't blame you. Oh, I thought you were gonna say Susan. I mean, Susan did take more hours. That's fair. I keep using the wrong button. Yeah, that's true. It was that the Shion fight was basically like forcing you to play against what is kind of your natural play style. Ow. What? How did that trigger its critical HP thing? It didn't even connect. Whatever. There. What the heck was that ability? I do not think they normally have that ability this early in the game. Luminous Orb. Okay, it's the next set of floors after this is where the missions start. You know what, I'll just go for it. I am afraid of birds. I'm going to keep letting Shinx deal with them. Ow. A lot of experience for that one. Yikes. And we take those. Sometimes you need a little luck. Wait. Did that work the way it looks like it did? Message log. Oh, I hate that. That must be a quirk of this game that I never even really realized that the hack didn't fix. Yeah, it died from recoil, which is fine, but then I didn't get the experience because of it. That sucks. Oh, you're the Pokemon I was looking for. I have rescued you!
Thank you. I'll see you at the guild with your reward when you return.
Do not wake the sleeping bear. It's not a bear, but it might as well be. Ouchie. Ouchie. Yo, Shinx, you wanna help me out here, or? He must have used up all his quick attacks. there's the stairs, but I've got to find the objective. Oh god, I forgot these things had Dragon Rage. Oh no. What do I have on me? That's very unfortunate. Okay. Team, Shinx, Tactics. I don't know if that's gonna work, if that's good enough, actually. Oh, I know. You know what? Okay. I'm gonna set it to manual mode. This is not something I could do in the vanilla game, but now I'm just gonna control both characters manually for a minute. Yeah, I mean, it's basically just Pokémon, like the way it normally works, but it is kind of interesting in the Mystery Dungeon context. Nope. Okay. I'll put him back on AI now. Yeah, it really is a great addition. This hack has kind of turned this into like the, as like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon FES. That's really not even the worst comparison, too, considering this game also has the mechanic of, like, if your main character goes down, you fail, even if you have someone else that's still up. But actually, that goes for the partner character, too. If the partner goes down, I get kicked out of the dungeon as well. I think they actually changed that in one of the sequels. Maybe it was the remake of Rescue Team was the first one to change that. But yeah, in this game, if either one of the story characters goes down, you're done. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it does suck when you just get KO'd by, like, a lucky shot from the CPU. Honestly, even this game, even the vanilla game, can actually have some problems with, like, some post-game stuff. Because you get some dungeons where you've got enemies that just have a move that can hit you anywhere in the room, which is real bad. Like normal arse enemies with literal screen nukes. Especially bad if you have any really big rooms. Nope, not legendary Pokemon, just regular mooks. Like, as one example I can think of, I think would be like maybe Nidoking with Earth Power. Earth Power or Earthquake, one of the two. There's also Drifloons, I think, with like Silver Wind or something like that. Silver Wind, Ominous Wind, one of those. Yeah, there's some mean stuff in post-game. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm all out of juice, and that was the last mission anyway.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Solar Beam TM! Nice! Slumber Orb, Brown Gummy. 200 Poke. Person Band, I forget what that does, I'll have to check. Gold Ribbon, ooh, I think that just is something to sell for a bunch of money. Congratulations! Team Discovery went up in rank from the Iron rank to the Bronze rank. The number of items that can be kept in storage has been increased from 100 to 200. For advancing in rank, the team was awarded the Excavate TM. Okay, I think the rank rewards were changed for the hack. Because I definitely do not remember getting a TM for that. Nom 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 nom.
We should get some sleep too. Let's make tomorrow another good day, Owen. Okay, good night.
The first official exploration. Up and at 'em, it's morning!
Good morning, Owen.
Bump, bump, bump.
Everyone, listen up. I have an important announcement to make. Far to the northeast, then farther into its outermost reaches, there lies a place named Tree Shroud Forest. In Tree Shroud Forest, time has apparently stopped. Huh? Eek, what did you say? You're saying time stopped? Hey, hey, hey! Yes, that's correct. Time has come to a standstill in Tree Shroud Forest. The wind has stopped. The clouds are motionless. Dewdrops on leaves won't fall. They just hang there, suspended. In Tree Shroud Forest, time itself has truly stopped.
Time has stopped.
But how could something this awful happen? It's unthinkable!
Yes, the unthinkable has happened. Why has time stopped in Tree Shroud Forest? Well, it's because Tree Shroud Forest's time gear was stolen.
Oh? A time gear was stolen?
That's what made time stop! Hey, hey, hey!
I've heard it was possible, but now it's really happened.
I don't get it though. Why would anyone take a time gear?
Quiet, everyone! Officer Magnazone has already started an investigation. It's hard to believe that anyone would dare steal a time gear. But if one time gear can be stolen, the others may also be in danger. The officer asked to be notified immediately if we notice any suspicious characters. So keep that in mind. Let us know if you notice anything. That is all. All right, everyone. Here's to another busy day of work.
Hooray! The plot is moving forward.
Oh, you there. You two come here. You've become quite good at your work. I'm impressed with your capture of Drowsy. It was very admirable. So, you will finally be assigned a mission worthy of a proper exploration team.
Really? Hooray!
Let me see your wonder map.
Okay. Just fix that.
Treasure Town is here. And Over here is where we would like you to investigate. See? There's a waterfall flowing here. By all appearances, it's just an ordinary waterfall. But we've received intelligence that the waterfall may conceal a secret. And that's where you come in. We want you lot to investigate the waterfall and determine what's there. That's all. Do you understand what this mission entails? Understood. Good. All right, I'll leave you all to thoroughly investigate the waterfall. Huh? What's wrong? You're shivering. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm okay. It's just the anticipation that's making me nervous. This will be the first time we get to do a real job as an exploration team. I'm feeling a little worked up.
We'll see.
Oh, I feel like I'm going to burst from excitement. Let's do our best, Owen.
Yeah!
Friendly friends, keep up your training.
Well, I'd better get prepped. In case we run into any shadowy figures.
Oh, Owen and Shinx too. Huh? What's Chimiko doing there? Hello, what's going on here? I just started an assembly here. Today, in fact. Assembly? Yes, for assembling your team. Have you ever considered adding members, Shinx? Other members? Well, sure. It'd be cool to add other members. If there were more than just the two of us, it sure would help when we explore dungeons.
I wonder if I'll have to actually do that or not because of the increased difficulty. I'm gonna try not to and see how I do, but I guess I won't be surprised if I end up having to. Normally, I go through this game without using any extra party members because, you know, it's just Trico and Shinx that are plot relevant. Anyone else you get is just kind of a blank slate, faceless NPC, basically. And it gets real weird when you have these, like, big, important story scenes and you just kind of got these two dudes standing in the corner not doing or saying anything. We'll see how it goes.
Well then, you need to start recruiting new members. Oh, how do we start? I'll just ring the friendship bell for you, Team Discovery. Here goes. Hey-ya!
Chimiko rang the friendship bell.
Now Team Discovery has the power to recruit new members. Really? Yes, from now on, while battling Pokémon in dungeons, you may earn respect from some of them, and those Pokémon will then ask to join Team Discovery. Once you have recruited a Pokémon, you can bring it along with you on dungeon explorations. To bring a Pokémon along, visit my assembly, then choose which members should join your team for the exploration. Always see me when you want to assemble a team that includes recruits. Oh wow, thanks Chimiko.
Huh? You all have been assigned to investigate that waterfall. It'll be your first exploration. I'm pulling for you to succeed, by gosh. Now you all dig into that challenge real hard now.
Our leader is always nervous around fire, but that's a small thing compared to all the positives, so I'm happy to support our leader through thick or thin.
Ponyta and I are great at using fire-based attacks, as you can imagine, but we leave swirling fire in our wake as we fight, and that scares our leader. I think our leader has lost confidence because of this. I don't know what we can do about it.
We're Team Flame. I'm the leader. I don't like to admit it, but I'm very timid. When my team members start fighting with fire, I can't do a thing but stand back and hope I don't get hit. I feel so pathetic.
Didn't they tell these Pokemon to not go chasing waterfalls? To be fair, how many times has there been like something in a video game where like, oh, there's a waterfall. Oh, there's a secret behind the waterfall. We're Team Slacker. We're the zero motivation exploration team.
Exploring is too much effort.
How did they get to be an exploration team? Like, they are actually an exploration team. How did they become one?
Huh? What's going on? There are stairs here.
It's a new thing to explorers of Sky.
There's something written on the sign. Huh? What? Spinda's Cafe, a shop of hopes and dreams, opening soon. Win big. It says. Looks like a new shop will be opening soon. But hopes and dreams? I wonder what kind of shop this will be. Let's come back after it's open and find out.
You know what? It's a new day. I gotta check the beach. Nothing. Okay. Give me my money while I check out the shop. Yo, another great day! By the way, you two, do you know Marowak Dojo?
Marowak Dojo?
Marowak Dojo is a place where exploration teams go to hone their skills. Actually, when everything was peaceful, there wasn't much need for its services. The sensei couldn't pay for its upkeep, and it eventually collapsed.
What?
But let there be rejoicing! That Marowak Dojo, it's been resurrected from the rubble! Back and better than ever under new management. And I'm going around advertising the dojo's reopening for my sponsor, Marowak. Marowak Dojo is straight down from here. You two are an exploration team, right? Why don't you go test yourselves at the dojo? Maybe later. I'll check that out, maybe next stream.
We slash our way through deep woods with our sharp claws. We like finding new places where no one's gone before. We're Team Razorwind. We're the sharp-clawed trio.
So many exploration teams.
Hey, it's Team Poochie. The shop down from here looks unoccupied now. Not in business yet, I guess. We tried to buy our only cheaper items that have the greatest value. So which items should we buy today?
Reviver Seed, that's why I've been saving my money. I'll take that, thanks. And that's all I can really afford, so... Yep, alright. Now, let's see. I think just one apple should be fine. Always save the gummies for later. Ranberry. I definitely want at least one of those on hand. Maybe I should have a couple. I only need one escape orb. I'll store the luminous orb. Blowback orb could come in handy. I'll take that with me. Oh, right. Okay, the person band prevents confusion. That's a good one, but I don't know if I need it yet. I will take that a Ranberry. I should probably take the elixir. Excavate info. Really? Owen can learn this. Smashes through the wall the user is facing. Oh. Oh, it doesn't do damage? It's just like an exploration move? Huh. Interesting. I think I'm gonna hold on to that for now, but that's interesting. I actually meant to take maybe this warp seed as well. And I want to look at Solar Beam. Dig through walls and make new dungeon paths with it. I think that's the idea, yeah. The reason I don't want to learn it is because I can only have 4 moves. And if I use that TM up now, then I can't use it on like some other party member later, which could maybe be a good idea for maybe later in the game or post game or something. We'll see. Solar Beam is powerful, but I've never been big on how you have to like charge it up for a turn. But it's kind of tempting. I'll leave it in storage too, for now. Ooh, I'll take this out and sell it, because I know that's its only purpose, is just to give you a bunch of money. Yeah, 2,500, wow. Well, I could buy stat ups, but that would take like all of my money. That's probably not worth it. Yeah, I'll hold on to my money for now. That's fine. You know what? I'm gonna try holding on to my money for once because I feel like the Waterfall Cave is like the first point in the game where you sometimes might encounter a Kecleon shop in the dungeon. So we'll see. And I've got an escape orb if things get dicey. Let's go. Let's check it out.
So this is the waterfall that supposedly has a secret. Yow! That water's coming down hard.
Yep, it is a waterfall.
Try getting close to the waterfall, Owen, after you just did it.
It's true. This is incredible. I can barely stay standing near this deluge. Ah! Shouldn't have stepped forward.
See? It's intense. If you were to fall under this waterfall, you'd probably be battered. I didn't think it would be pouring down this powerfully. Where should we even start looking?
Or maybe maybe Owen should have stepped forward. Huh. Something seems familiar. It's that dizziness I felt before. Who could that be? Definitely not a familiar silhouette. It happened again. I saw something. But what did I just see?
Huh? What's the matter, Owen? What? You had another vision? This time you saw a lone Pokémon leap into this waterfall? And not only that, there's a hidden cave behind the waterfall? But it looks like that water is coming down really heavily. Imagine if there was actually a solid cliff wall behind that waterfall. Ouch! If we tried to jump through, we'd be pounded badly. So, Owen, what do you think, Owen? Is there really something behind this waterfall? Are you really convinced that there is a cave there? Well, okay. I'm putting my faith in you, Owen. Yes, I totally believe in you, Owen. Yikes. Okay, I gotta be brave now. If I get scared and fail to leap through at full speed, I'll be smushed no matter what I do. If I'm doing it, I have to do it without hesitating. Be brave. Be the bravest ever. Ready. Let's go, Owen. 3, 2, 1, now! Ah! Yo, yo, wow, wow, wow. What is this? Yes! It is a cave! You were right after all, Owen. Let's go explore this cave, Owen. Let's see what secrets it holds.
It's rainy. Water-type moves are boosted and fire-type moves are weakened. That works for me. I'm strong against water-type and weak to fire, so that's pretty decent for me. Oh, weather's clear. Never mind. Well, no Santa so far. No one so far, actually, surprisingly. Oh, there's someone. It's Grimer. Please do not poison me. Thank you. I'll take those stairs. It's good to explore to get items and experience and all of that, but I kind of want to get to the plot scene and then probably call it a stream, so... And I can always grind extra resources and stuff later. These are some big floors. Honestly, I seem to be at a pretty decent level at the moment anyway. If I'm just casually one-shotting Pokemon like that, even ones that I don't have like a type advantage against. Oh, hi, I didn't see you there. You have a rock move? Oh, boy. You need to perish. I'll let Shinx heal up a bit. Tangela. That wasn't too bad. Better to be a bit over-leveled? I agree. Game is being very kind with the stairs. Oops. Thanks for that, Shinx. Ooh, 268 experience. I see the stairs up there. Via Seed. This is something that Explorers of Sky kind of added to the game. I'm actually surprised we haven't seen any of these so far. A food item that causes the user to say "see ya" and warp elsewhere on the floor. It also somewhat fills the Pokemon's belly. It is a look-alike item for the Vile Seed, so be careful. Description: minimizes defense and special defense? ? No, it doesn't. The Vile Seed would be the one that minimizes defense and special defense. This one just warps the enemy. The lookalike items were the kind of mimic-ish items they added to Explorers of Sky to be a little bit trolly. It's kind of funny. Just to make sure you're paying attention. Some are less obvious like that, too. Like, there are Oran berries with an A. The lookalike for that is the Oren berry with an E instead of an A, and I think that just hurts you instead of restoring your HP. But you could always throw it at an enemy. Speaking of which... Throw. Surskit said, "See ya!" Oh, it was here. Wow. Yeah, what was that we were saying about them getting, like, a lucky shot? Now the question is... whether or not I want to actually... Yeah, I'm probably gonna reload that one. There's an argument to be had about whether or not that's in the spirit of a mystery dungeon style game, but I don't really care, to be honest. The game gives you saves for a reason. If I want to play a game with, like, harsher punishments, I'll play a game with harsher punishments. But I am curious about the cutscene you get if you go back there. Ready? Let's go! 3, 2, 1.
You okay, Owen? Let's go inside.
Alright. You mean Dark Souls? Some, or like any game with permadeath. A lot of roguelikes and roguelites. I know, the very first, or not the very first, but one of the earlier mystery dungeon type of games called Shiren the Wanderer. The very first Shiren the Wanderer, because that's also a series of its own. But the very first Shiren the Wanderer was a game where if you died, it would just automatically delete your save file. So when they started coming out with games like this, where, oh, you just lose half of your items and, like, money and stuff, that was seen as, like, a much less harsh type of mystery dungeon. The only Shiren the Wanderer game I've actually played, though, was one that was on the Wii, and that one did not have the save file deleting shenanigans. With good reason, because I think part of how, like, the original Shiren got away with that was kind of by being not too super long of it. Wow, that's just how that move works, huh? That's actually ridiculous, because it's even, like, it's at a type disadvantage. What? That's absurd. I apparently need to really, like, avoid that enemy. I was gonna say, I think the original Shiren got away with that by being kind of like a shorter game. But, yeah, the one on the Wii was kind of a longer game, so they couldn't just, you know, have it delete your save file. That would be ridiculous. You know, I suppose maybe I should have come here with reviver seeds. Oh well. Oh no, it's the funny water spider. I think I see what's happening. I think it's got an innate ability that's causing it to take 2 turns in a row. Hmm. I'm gonna grab the reviver seeds I have and then try this like one more time. Also, reviver seed, sleep seed, Xi seed. Those are all potentially useful as well. Decoy orb could work. Transfer orb could work. Indeed. I hope this is I hope that this difficulty spike is not too much of a sign of things to come, because if it is, I might have a disagreement of what constitutes only like a small reasonable difficulty bump. Once again, with feeling. That good old turbo button. I see stairs, I take stairs, especially when there's the funny water spider in front of me. Do not awaken sleeping water spiders. Oh, it's a whooper. Okay, I kind of want to see what all these items are. Alright. The gummy is good. Ayy. Okay, first water spider, you are getting turned into a decoy. Ha! What? Huh. Oh, the enemies are attacking it. Nice! Wow, apparently I have an innate ability that does not allow me to be paralyzed. That's handy. You know, that could be part of what this, like, hack's difficulty may come down to, is that they may just have the occasional really rough enemies that they kind of expect you to use your items on instead of only saving your items for, like, bosses. A wish a whisk cache this early on. Imagine that. Well, it wasn't tough, thankfully. I feel like I have a bad memory of encountering them. Like maybe a post-game dungeon had them, and they had like a screen nuke attack or something. I'm not sure. Oh no. Nice big loop there. Hey! Oh wow, I was really close the first time too. Oh well.
Wow, look at that, Owen. Look at all the gems sparkling. Oh, look over there. It's a gigantic gem. Wow, I've never seen a gem this huge. This is an incredible treasure. Everyone will be amazed if we take this back.
Jinx tried to grab the giant gem.
Nope, it's not budging. It's really stuck tight. Can you give it a try, Owen?
Owen took over and tried to pull out the gigantic gem.
Whoa, this is really stuck. It won't budge.
No good.
So you couldn't move it either, Owen. But we can't just give up. If we try hard enough, we'll probably get some kind of result. I'm going to give it another go, Owen.
What if we pull it really, really hard together? Not budging one bit. Huh? Oh no. It's happening again. It's... Uh-oh.
But that was...
That's no good. I can't pull it out.
Shinx just happened to push the gigantic gem.
Ah! That's...
Huh? What's going on? Ah, it's a flood! Ah!
Dead.
Huh? What? Where are we? Hi. Are you two okay? You plopped down from nowhere. Oh, you startled everyone. Where are we? This is the hot spring. Hot spring?
Indeed, this is the hot spring. The hot spring works wonders on tired muscles and creaky joints. Many Pokémon visit here. Tell me, youngster, have you a map?
Map? Oh, if you mean our wonder map, yes, we have one.
Unfold it for me. There, we are here. This is the hot spring's location.
Oh, I see. The waterfall is here, so... Hey, check this out, Owen! The water carried us all the way over here!
My goodness! It was the water that carried you all this way? What a long journey that must have been. Let the hot spring wash away your fatigue before you make your way home.
Good idea, we'll do that. Thanks, everyone.
And so we relaxed in the hot spring.
Let me see if I've got this all straight. Behind the waterfall, there is a cave. In the deepest part of the cave, there is a gigantic gem. When you pushed on the gem, it triggered a trap of some kind. And surprisingly, you were flushed off to the distant hot spring. Is that the gist of your report?
Yes. It's really disappointing that we couldn't bring the gem back.
No, emphatically no! This is a major discovery.
Really?
Undoubtedly! After all, the presence of the cave behind the waterfall. No one knew about that before now!
Oh, I see. We made a discovery.
When I had those dizzy spells, the shadow of that Pokémon I saw. Who's that Pokémon? That shape. I've seen that shape before. That shape, there's no mistaking it. That was Wigglytuff.
Your waterfall discovery is just amazing! The Guildmaster must be told!
What? What's wrong, Owen? Huh? You're saying Wigglytuff may have been at that waterfall before?
No, emphatically no! That's inconceivable! If that were so, the Guildmaster wouldn't have ordered you to investigate the place, right? However, since you insist, I will confirm it with the Guildmaster. But why would they want to spoil their own discovery? How strange. I should be used to it by now. These apprentices are yet another strange crew, aren't they?
What was that, Chatot?
What? Oh, nothing at all. Anyway, I will go confirm what you told me with the Guildmaster. Please wait here.
So how did it go?
When I asked the Guildmaster, he mulled it over for a bit. And then he said, "Oh, memories, sweet memories, ta." Then he danced around a bit. And then he said, Yes, when I think hard, maybe I think I did go there once. And that's just what the Guildmaster said. To sum it up, it's just as Owen suspected. He has indeed already been to Waterfall Cave.
Oh, okay. That's kind of disappointing. We really thought we'd discovered a new place. I wish Wigglytuff had told us right from the start.
The Guildmaster can be rather, erratic at times. Even I can't quite fathom what goes on in his head. Well, that's too bad for you. Nonetheless, I shall expect your best effort tomorrow.
Munch, munch, munch. Today was exhausting. I should get to sleep early.
We went through a lot today. But you know what? It was incredibly fun for me. Sure, there was that huge letdown. But it was our first exploration. I thought I was going to explode from excitement and anticipation the whole time. It made me realize I made the right decision in joining an exploration team. One day, I'm sure I'll solve the secret of my relic fragment. That's the dream I have. If it ever came true, I'd surely faint from sheer happiness. But seriously, thanks.
Huh?
I can explore because of you, Owen. Yes. I'm the biggest chicken around, and even I managed to work up the courage. And it was all because you were with me, Owen. Seriously, Owen, thanks. Oh yeah, you know, I was thinking. I noticed something about your dizzy spells, Owen. You always seem to be touching something when they happen.
Come to think of it, Shinx is right. When I heard Azuriel scream. Remember this? This is truly an anime. And that other time. And when we were exploring Waterfall Cave. It's true. It was always after touching something. That's when I got those dizzy spells. When I touch something, I see something connected to it. Right?
There's one more thing. When we rescued Azuriel, you had a vision of the future. But this time, you saw Wigglytuff going into the cave, right? So that means... this time you saw an event that occurred in the past.
That's true.
In other words, Owen, if you touch something, you see its past or future. You must have that kind of special ability. That could be something totally incredible. You could use it in lots of ways, not just for exploring either. The ability could be useful for many things. It's fantastic, Owen.
Well, yes, I guess that's true. But that doesn't mean I always get a vision every time I touch something. It would be useful if I could have visions when I wanted, but...
Hey, you two! The Guildmaster wants to see you right away. Guildmaster, I've brought you Team Discovery. Guildmaster? Guildmaster? Hiya! Your team went through a lot today. Yes, a lot. But don't worry, I'm keeping watch on your activities. I should tell you why I called you here. We're planning to mount a full expedition soon.
An expedition?
Yes, the guild will go explore someplace far away. It's much harder than exploring our nearby area. That's why we need to prepare for the big trip properly. We carefully choose which guild members go on the expedition.
Really? Usually, we would never ever consider rookies to be expedition members. But you two are working so very hard. That's why we're making a special exception this time. We decided to include you in the list of candidates for the expedition. Really?
Now, you haven't been chosen as expedition members yet. There is still time before we set out on the expedition. If you fail to do good work before then, you cannot expect to be selected for the expedition.
I'm sure you two can do it. Try hard.
They're trying to off us. I think the waterfall cave was meant to be a test to see if we could handle the expedition.
Yes! An expedition! Isn't it fantastic, Owen? My heart is pounding all of a sudden. Let's try our best and make sure we get picked for the expedition.
Team Skull? That's ominous.
Up and at 'em, it's morning, ah!
Good morning, Owen.
Well, I think we've done a lot for one night. So next time we can see what's up with this Team Skull and expedition, maybe? That could be exciting. Thanks for hanging out, man. I will probably be streaming tomorrow night too. I don't know if you can necessarily come or not, but yeah, I'm gonna try and keep it up so I can get through this game and get on to the other stuff I want to do. I'm glad I'm playing this again, though. It's a really nice game to revisit. This is one of those, like, really cozy games for me. Thanks, man. I'm glad it is coming through, too. It's a really good game, so it's cool that I can do it at least a little bit of justice, even if it's just a live stream instead of like a pre-prepared LP kind of thing. But yeah, I'm gonna try and get some good sleep. You have a good night, and get some good sleep yourself.